Well, salutations. Good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening, wherever you may find yourself orientated within this universe, and welcome on in to another broadcast. Salutations, Kaxper Kudzic. If we butchered that name, I'm so sorry. Kakper. No, we did not. Technically, no, we didn't draw this. This is two, what did you call this? This is two wallpapers overlaid on top of each other. Casper, that's alright. Casper, thank you very much for letting us know. We're terrible with names. Words are hard. Everything else over the top of this, the loading bar and the words initializing data stream, technically that's us. But the other parts, no, these are two things you can find on Wallpaper Engine, just stuck over the top of each other. All our credits and things you can find over on the Twitch page. It should be under the credits. I believe !credits also does it as well, for all of our stuff. But as you said, good thing I love Professor Layton. Well, we are back for a little bit of Professor Layton. We played the first game. It was a fantastic fun time that we absolutely adored, and hopefully the second one will be just as good. At least that's the hope. You know, we can't say for certain things. Let me just try and figure. Come on, you little bugger. You, where are you, you little shit? There you are. And that should be working, I think. And that should now, if I do this, hopefully this works. Haha! It works! Hey! Oh, it's been a while since we probably did that. But no, welcome on in. Oh, I've missed this music. This is just nice music. I love this. So, question: could you complete every part of Elder Scrolls in 2 days, like Skyrim? Every part of Elder Scrolls in 2 days? Could you complete every part of Elder Scrolls in 2 days, like the Skyrim? Maybe it's something we look at potentially doing. I don't know. Currently, what we're looking to do with that kind of stuff, especially when we got this one in front of us. Now, I don't know. I know last time we ended up playing this, we kind of sat and did all the puzzles. I hope we can do the same thing here with this one. I gotta remember all the voices. If I remember correctly, Luke, was something like this. There was Inspector Chelmy, who sat somewhere like this. Yes, it was something like this, because he had the long drawn face. And then there's Layton, whose voice I just completely don't remember. Would you like to make a cosplay of Professor Layton? I mean, we'd like the fancy hat. The fancy hat would be fantastic. It's, like, we like the fancy hat. If you could put a fancy hat on us, we might put a fancy hat on us. That would be fun. I'd like a fancy hat. Those would be fun. Ah, yes, and we've got that just a hit there. Okay, how much can I fit in on the name? I think I can just fit Blur, so I'm just gonna have to go with Blur, which is fine. Oh, it automatically does it. Nice. Yes, L-U-R. U-L-T-R-A-S. I can go Ultra S Blur. I'll stick with just Blur. That works. Please enter your name. This is a work of fiction. The characters, groups, and events portrayed within are in no way intended to resemble those in the real world.
There are tales of a box that brings death upon any who dare open it.
Okay.
Honey, do you think those rumors could be true?
Maybe? I mean, I'm guessing it's, Ah, yes, he's the archaeologist. Gotta love him. Gotta love him.
Hey, look,
all right.
There it is.
Oh, hang on, we're on the... Hang on, give us a sec. I can do that. That'll help us a little bit. Kadoink. Hey, look at that. Look at us being clever with all this stuff. Oh, who are you? Why are we looking at you? What are you? Wait, you're Flora! Wait a minute. Oh, boy. I remember Flora from the first game. He isn't a teacher who's an art... Well, technically he is... he does teach at the... Does he teach at the university? I don't know. I guess he is.
This is what I call deluxe. Just look at this room.
Okay.
Yes, I can certainly see why some call the Moulin.
Ah, yes. This is the voice of Layton.
This sofa's great.
Wow, that is a hell of a bounce.
Now, don't forget,
It's pretty impressive back bounce as well. Well, not quite. He's more on his hips and stuff.
Every setting.
Oh, he said every with 3 syllables. Oh, that makes me happy. Because every has 3 syllables, but everyone goes every. It's every single word. And every single syllable in a sentence. The box is not reality. It's a box of the votes of the president. Interesting. Very interesting. Thank you for the factoid, Casper. All right. Oh my God! Look at that! A train station in a bustling little city. That's gotta be like London, right? He's a London professor. Heading on out in the trains. Damn, that looks so idyllic. Even on the low quality, or the low aspect ratio stuff, it still looks good.
Box, anyway?
I don't know.
Open it, die? Sounds awfully fishy to me.
It does.
So.
Also, we spent way too long trying to get an EU version of this because of the fucking voice for NA. Professor, why don't I understand anything? I don't sound like I've got a good voice for any of it. It's fucking terrible. The NA voice actress. I don't understand why they changed the voice actress, but they did, and it was bad. It was just bad. All right. Oh, no, we're still on the bottom screen. To my dear friend Blur.
There was a box that was rumoured to kill anyone who opened it.
Mm-hmm.
At first, neither the professor nor
This is
I
London, more the
believed it.
20th century. Nice. I know there's the Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright game, which I'm not gonna lie, we are kind of really excited to play, because that looks really fun. Alright, a few days earlier. Let's see if I can do that.
Luke, have a look here.
No, we're still on Big Bottom. That's fine. What have you got?
What's that, Professor?
Oh, I don't have
It's
to
a
do any
letter
voice
from my
acting yet.
dear
This is
friend and
fun.
mentor, Dr. Andrew Schrader.
What about him?
Is everything alright?
Maybe. What you got for me then?
My dear Herschel.
Oh, we
as
have
an
even more voice
archaeologist,
acting. How much more
you're
voice acting do they
sure to
put in
have
this
heard of
game?
The item known as the Elysian box.
I mean, it's the name of the prologue, so yeah, I've heard of it.
Of course, it is more commonly known as
Pandora's box!
in
Oh,
reference
I'm
to the
so
famous
glad.
myth.
Yeah, I don't know why Pandora's box is changed to Diabolical box. I don't know why. Pandora's box just makes sense. Does not teach with no
This
confirmation.
nickname would appear to
Interesting.
be well deserved, since it is rumored to kill whoever opens it. I'm dubious of this reputation, of course, but when my interest is piqued, I simply must investigate.
I do enjoy this track and the music and everything. It's fun.
That's why I'm pleased as punch to tell you that the
You
elusive
finally
item
have
is
the
finally
box.
in my possession.
Okay, so why are you writing to us to tell us this? I'm assuming it's
What's
like...
more, I believe I'm on the cusp of unraveling a great mystery tied to this box. For the moment, let's just say I have a theory. though I
Again!
haven't been able to prove it yet.
God damn it, Matt Pat, you son of a bitch. You've ruined the word theory for everyone.
Initially, it was
Oh,
my
you haven't
intention
ruined
to
it, it's
finish
still
my
fun.
research before daring to open its lid.
Right, oh, but curiosity
But
has
I
you
must
wanting it.
confess that my curiosity is
Greek
simply
mythology brought
overpowered.
misfortune to all, but the box was closed, and the hope was left at the very bottom. Indeed it was! But I don't know why Pandora's box had to be changed to the Diabolical box. Unless the American audience is just insinuating that they're too uncultured or uneducated to understand what Pandora's box is. Which says a lot more about the American education system than anything else,
In
honestly.
the unlikely event that anything should happen to me,
Yes.
please finish the work I've started here.
Oh, so is this like a fucking will you've been
Your
sent?
friend, Andrew Schrader.
Right. Let's hope that's not the case.
According to the postmark,
Mhm.
this letter was sent 2 days ago. We should go
Okay.
to the doctor to visit.
Sounds like a
I
plan.
just can't shake the feeling that something awful has happened.
Alright then.
Well,
What
your
awful thing
intuition
has
is
happened
spot on.
to Schrader, was it? Yes. Alright, what you got
I'd
for
say
me?
you head out right away.
Alright then, Professor, let's go! I suppose we should be doing that! Okay, oh, we've got mysteries. Now, will these mysteries spoil themselves again? I don't know. Let's see. What does this one say for me? The Elysian Box. The Elysian Box is an antique said to bring death upon anyone who dares open its lid. According to rumors, the box has already claimed many lives and is known as Pandora's Box in many parts of the world. Could such a dark rumor be true? Because it's not created by demons. Exactly! Diabolical, like, it doesn't make any sense. Ah, now I get to do the voicing. And now we must... Every puzzle has an answer. There's my cue in. Luke, before we go, would you be so kind as to fetch my car keys? They're in one of the drawers in that desk. Will do, Professor! If there's something you wish to interact with, Luke, you need only reach out and touch it. Luke must find the keys for the professor's car by search by touching the desk. Okay. Alright. That pile was going to collapse. You don't tie it up soon. Is it in this one? That's in the second one. Okay. Oh, here they are, Professor! You got Layton's keys. Find the items in the trunk. Many thanks, Luke. Now, let's get moving. You do know how to move about, don't you, Luke? Well, yeah, I just put one foot in front of the other. Right? That's how we've always done it. Wait. I do have... Professor, I don't have feet anymore! Alright, when we touch... Yeah, we got the sides things. That's exactly right. Don't worry, my boy. You've just inhaled some of the moth dust that was collecting inside that desk drawer. You'll be fine. Just drink some water. You're currently on a trip, but don't worry, you won't fall. Go on, try it out now. Are there any hint coins or anything here? Probably not. I don't know. God, I gotta look for hint coins. That's the way, my boy. One can't investigate properly without first doing a little legwork, as they say. Oh, I couldn't agree more, Professor. Also, why have you got 3 heads right now? Now, shall we head off? You know, like the 2... No, never mind. Alright, what have we got in here? Seems to be a lot going on in the area. Oh, he's got a hat for his thing. Is that an office or a cafe? There's no doubt whose office this is. It's the Professor's. Okay. Luke, before we set out, it would be wise of us to confirm the location of the doctor's flat. Your best friend and mentor, and you don't know his location. Also, is it not just written on the return address for the post? Never mind. During one of his visits some time ago, he was kind enough to leave me a map to his home. The map itself, however, is a rather unusual piece of cartography. Look here, Luke. Is it a puzzle? He made it a puzzle for you! Aw, that's nice. Oh, how clever! The map itself is a puzzle! Professor, do you mind if I take a crack at it? I just know I can solve this one! Oh, that's nice, because we solve a map for the first one in the first game. Hell yeah. Puzzle number 001. Dr. Schrader's map. Alright. Several pieces have been cut out of this middle of the map in Dr. Schrader's home. Complete the map by sliding the pieces with the stylus and inserting them into the right place. It may sound simple, but don't forget that you can move or remove pieces, including the one already in the map. Okay, so I think that's the game's way of telling me that that one's probably needs to be removed. But okay, so let's start off by doing something simple and checking. That looks like that fits. Let me remove that right now, just because I don't think that's one of them. Does that fit there? That fits there. Okay. You fit there. So I need up top and in the middle, which is that piece there. And then, yeah. If they didn't tell you that this piece can be removed, I could see why that would be more awkward than it is. But that's a full map, so yes. That's kind of fun. Only 10 picker rats though, so yeah, I guess that does make sense. Also, how's the memo looking? Ah, the memo, yes. Alright, that's fine. Hints. Oh, no, don't quit. Oh my god, this... we start with 10 hint coins, so that's fine. That should work though. There we go.
That was almost too easy.
Excellent work. Now let's hurry to the doctor's flat. Sounds good. I like the natural street layout, not so square. Oh, it's so beautiful. It is beautiful. It's not technically like, oh, it's the most efficient, you need it in a grid pattern for everything. But it's like, who the fuck cares? Make it look nice. Picker rats are points that indicate a puzzle's difficulty. The more picker rats a puzzle is worth, the tougher it will be. When you submit an incorrect answer to a puzzle, the number of picker rats you can earn from that puzzle decreases. So think carefully before you answer. Once you completed the game and saved, go to the bonuses section, except top secret stuff, so cool. Excellent. With our destination confirmed, we are ready to pay the doctor a visit. Come now. Alright, nice, nice. What do we got here? Yep, definitely in London. Oh, the double-decker and Big Ben. Let's go. Okay. In general, most European spatial architecture is not that spectacular, but it is natural. I mean, that's architecture is an interesting one because a lot of it doesn't necessarily like take for example this street here. It's just a line of flat houses. It's essentially just a blank face, but adding things like the window structure for how they're done and things like that all change things up, which a lot of things end up not doing. Little splash of color changes everything. I do believe we found the doctor's building.
But which flat is his?
That I'm afraid I don't know. But come to think of it, the letter I received did mention something about this place. Okay, what do we got here then? Puzzle number 002, the doctor's home. To find Dr. Schrader's window from the details in his letter. In the morning, I often wake up to the sound of music drifting in from a nearby flat. Looking out, I spy a flag fluttering gently outside my window. Take a single sip of my tea and turn my attention to the morning sun. Not many flats in London have a view of the sunrise anymore, you know. Okay, so that I think answers a lot of stuff. You just start to turn that. So memo. We know that he drifts out. He has music coming in from nearby, so it's not this one. We then have, look out, I spy a flag fluttering gently outside my window. So it's not you, it's not you, it's not you, it's not you, it's not you. Could be any of those that remaining. However, now we get the fun one. I take a simple and turn my attention to the morning sun. So it could be this one, can't be this one, can't be this one. Don't know if it could be this one, and I don't know if that one over there counts. No, so that one over there doesn't count. So it's this one or this one. What is the difference that I can do then? Okay, gently outside my window. Is my flag fluttering gently outside my window? Yeah. Unless we're insinuating that the flag fluttering outside my window, that one you don't, like... Unless we're saying that you don't see this one. Like... Is that what we're saying? We don't see this here, so we know it's not you because you're the one singing. It's not you because you're not facing the sun. 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 You don't have a flag. You don't have a flag. So are we insinuating that you can see the flag there and that's what it is? Or are we saying that you can see the flag there? Turn my attention to the morning sun. Not any flights in London don't view the sunrise anymore. It's one of these two. Use to turn my attention. Wake up the sound of music drifting in from a... So the other thing as well is a nearby flat. Not my neighbour's flat, but a nearby flat. So I wonder if it is this one. Because technically this one and this one would be the same thing. They're white clothes. Are they clothes? Oh, you are so right! You are so right! It isn't, it is actually, yeah. If I memo, if I clear that, it's a t-shirt. It is a t-shirt. That's so difficult to see. Okay. Yeah, that's a t-shirt. So it is this one then. Which is funny because technically this is also his house because if you think about it, he's got to have that. Unless they have a weird, like, diagonal corner that sits like this for their room. Like, you'd have that for the corner. And so unless you've got some, like, cut line here, those two windows are the same, so there's actually two answers, but I think they want you to circle this one. Yeah, that would make the most sense then. Yeah, it's not a flat. It's the only one that breaks the two of them.
This puzzle solved.
Nice. All right then.
Leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Not bad. That's right. Now you know where it is. Head for the doctor's home. Technically, there's two answers that work, but we're overthinking things. Unless I'm mistaken, I think we found his flat. Now follow me, Luke. We're going up. There's socks under the shirt as well. See, that's why you're the smart one and we're not. Okay. Oh, I nearly forgot. Before we leave, let me remind you how to use this trunk.
To open the trunk, just touch the icon in the top right corner of the screen. Inside, there are all sorts of helpful functions and information filed away under different icons. Touch an icon to use it.
Alright, save progress we made during the investigation, touch save, the puzzle index, and a bunch of stuff. Okay, yeah. The journal so you can read stuff. So just touch the trunk icon whenever you need to access it. There we go. Who are you then? You gonna tell me about hint coins? Hello there, mister. Never seen you around here before. Wanna hear something useful? Alright, see that post box over there? Try touching it with your stylus for me, will ya? Ah, you gonna tell me hint coins? Yes! Brilliant! That's a hint coin you found there. Ever been stuck trying to solve a puzzle? It's times like those when I bet you fancy a hint, yeah? Well, when that happens, you can trade in those shiny hint coins for hints. It's scattered all over the place, which means you should always be on the lookout for them. Use your stylus to touch anything that looks suspicious, okay? Good, well, that's all I had to say. You take it easy, mister. Oh, great. Where? More hint coins. More hint coins? Oh, piss. Oh, God. There are more. Oh, no. I assume there's probably more. Oh, 3 hint coins. I assume there's only 3. I'm hoping, but never mind. Okay, we get a nice little cutscene. Or I say cutscene. Nice little image there. There's no time for cleaning. Surprise. Hint coins. Hint coins. If I find 1, that's always a problem. Okay, I'm assuming this is just the door then. This is Dr. Schrader's flat. I'm sure of it. Dr. Schrader? Are you home? It's Herschel Layton. I came as soon as I read your letter. Hello? Are you there? Doctor? I don't hear anywhere in there, Professor. What if he's... This is no time for idle speculations, Luke. We must get this door open first. Puzzle number 003. Which spot should you use when... which spot of the door should you ram Luke's head into as a battering ram? It seems to be locked. So without a key, there's no way to get in there. Now, Luke, every puzzle has an answer. But, Professor, this is just a... Wait, what are you doing? Ow! Ow! Professor, this is not gonna... Ow! One of these will hit a weak point in the door, and then you can unlock it from the inside, Luke. Of course. How could I have forgotten? Oh, what did you forget, Professor? These keys were enclosed in the envelope, along with the doctor's letter to me. Could you not have remembered that sooner, Professor? Quick, Professor, let me chime on the door. Huh? Well, it's strange. It doesn't seem like any of these keys work on the lock. Luke, don't you see? The doctor has set yet another puzzle to solve. Okay, puzzle number 003. Which key? Which of these keys opens the door? Use the stylus to move the keys to find the one that fits the lock. Careful observation of the shapes of the keys is required to find the right one. Okay, well, let's put it this way. It's very clearly not this one, because that's just the wrong shape. It isn't this one, because that doesn't make any sense, because it's too flat. However, this one is circular and... Oh! I bet I know what it is. I bet it's this way. Yep, that works. As soon as you pick it up and see that you can rotate it. That works.
Too easy.
100% run so far. How long did it take to realize that the grips of the keys could also be inserted into the lock? This little lesson about the dangers of making assumptions should serve you well in your puzzle-solving adventures. That's nice. I like that. We got a little lucky, I'll be honest. In so much as that. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Professor!
Oh, fuck.
No, untrue.
No pulse, nothing, no checking on
How
it?
could this have happened?
I don't know how this could have happened,
This
but
is terrible, Professor.
yeah, it is.
Do you suppose the illusion box did this to Dr. Schrader when he opens it?
No
I
clue.
honestly don't know, Luke. But that can wait. Right now, we need to notify the police.
No! Hospital first! Ambulance first
Of course,
responders!
Professor.
Those are the people who matter most. Police do nothing and do not help this situation in the slightest.
What do we...
Right, okay, I think we've got everything working again as it should be. Windows decided now's gonna be the perfect time to just freeze, crash, and then update itself, so that was fun. And by fun we mean not fun in the slightest, so we'll have to fix everything up on that. Don't know what the ended up happening there, but it did. So yay. Now I don't know what that's done for the game. I will be honest here. That might have also bollocked that. So we might just have to skip through the opening bit again. But yeah, oh good, it is. Okay, we're gonna speed through all of this again, because we know what we're doing here. Yep. Okay, yep, there's places with characters with things. Oh, you son of a bitch. Tools. Hotkeys. What the fuck is the hotkey for this buggering thing? Yeah. Fast forward toggle is you. Let's just put it on you right now. Okay, main, turbos. Tools. One of these has got increase, one decrease. Toggle sound. Okay, right. There we go. There we are. Yep, skip through all of this, skip through all of this, da. It's all fun and games. We did this opening. Look at this room. Yes, it's incredible. Now let's go backwards in time. No, apologies on that. It's awful, and I hate how that happens and when that happens and things. Not fun in the slightest how that ends up working out, but we'll try and fix this kind of crap. Prologue, yep, we did all of this. Yep, speed through this, yep, okay, yep. It's fine, yep, there are the keys, let's move, yep, move out of here. Let's move, we know where we're going, It's actually a map, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, and that goes there. Yep, submit, yep, fantastic. Go through London, brrr, it's a cool bit of London architecture, it's fine, yep, everything's fine, yep, it's that, yes, there are socks there as well, how did I miss that? I don't know. Now follow me, yep, touch that, yep, that's a hint coin, thanks, there's a hint coin there and a hint coin there, now we go in the door, rush up, go there, Trader, is he home? Maybe, there are keys on the thing, we made a fun little joke about how everything was banging on, and then we're there, yay, okay, right, there we go, right, yes, oh no, he's dead, notify the things. Then it was, what's this? Crash. What do we have here? And then everything exploded. So, hopefully that's fixed. What is that? I don't know.
A train ticket
for the Momentary Express. So I'm just gonna steal the ticket to the Momentary Express. Also, isn't it used?
Professor. There's no destination written on the ticket. I've never
Curious,
seen a ticket
then.
that didn't say where it was taking you. How strange.
Yes, very strange indeed.
Okay. Here's our second mystery. A single ticket with no visible destination was discovered in Dr. Schrader's home. It appears to be for the Momentary Express, but where exactly is it supposed to be taking its bearer? A ticket with no destination. That I don't know.
Oh, yes, it's Inspector Chelmy. Last...
Yeah. I guess technically we didn't meet him last game, because it was the other guy.
Huh? Hey, it's you!
Don Paolo.
Well, Inspector Chelmy's the name. You
Yes.
found the body,
Hello.
did you?
Oh, yeah, no, this is fixed.
No, Luke, let him go.
If you didn't play the first game, that's probably gonna...
Listen, Dad, Luke.
Don Paolo, he thinks it's Don Paolo still.
Oh my gosh, his face doesn't come off. He's the real thing.
Yeah. See, without the context of knowing in the first game that Chelmy wasn't Chelmy, but in fact actually the mad inventor Don Paolo, you'd think that Luke just has a thing against the police. And to be fair to him, he should.
What in the blazes?
Yes.
That's my face. not some piece of taffy.
Aha.
I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't mean it. We're sure we had another imposter on our hands.
Yeah, you were acting a bit sus, is all.
What in the world is this child talking about? I swear, young ones these days have no manners.
Yes, I remember doing this once. It's easy
My
enough.
apologies for the confusion.
Yes.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Herschel Layton.
Okay, and how does that help
Professor of
anyone?
Archaeology at Gressenheller University.
Yeah.
And I'm his apprentice, Luke.
Nice.
Interesting. So if I understand correctly, you keep a child around as an apprentice, do you?
Well, I know how that seems, and to be honest, it does sound pretty bad. Yes,
Not at all, sir.
Yeah.
In truth, he's...
Professor Layton's apprentice, like I said.
it's a self-appointed title.
Luke, for the love of God, do not do this to me.
Well, it's really none of my concern.
Really? That's not any of your concern?
I have a crime scene that needs my attention. Clear a path, will you?
Should you not
Not
get
of
our
course.
statements? Anything like that?
Luke, not a word about that ticket to the authorities, all right?
Yes, remember, ACAB does in fact stand for all cops are bastards. Unfortunately, that includes inspectors.
You got it, Professor.
Yes. Also, nice work. Next time, try and pull the mustache as well.
Let's see. What do we have here?
You have...
Murder?
What, you get it just jump to murder?
Or was the crime self-inflicted?
The fuck did... What?
Inspector, I should tell you that the door was locked before Luke and I came in.
Ah, we have a locked room mystery. Let's go.
So this door, the sole entry point in and out of this 8th floor flat, was shut tight. Then the doctor was holed up in here, completely apart from the outside world, yes?
As far as we understand it,
That
yes.
being the case, yes, I'm sure of it. The old gent must have suffered a heart attack.
Okay, and your medical knowledge and expertise in this field without having performed an autopsy to confirm this...
What? How did you come to that conclusion, sir?
Use your noodle, laddie. What other explanation could there be?
Aneurysm, seizures, trip and fall, just off the top of my head, those kind of things.
It's
Stroke.
true that the flat is on the 8th floor and that the door was locked, Inspector.
You have no way of knowing any of that information.
Still, I'd hesitate to say that this room was completely closed off from the outside.
I mean, yeah, there's all the windows if you wanted to climb up
Is
out here.
that so? Please elaborate.
Well, you see...
Isn't it obvious?
he's fucking stunting on him.
There's something quite unusual about that crime scene that's been overlooked.
Oh, is that what the professor was talking about when he said, what do we have here?
Eh?
Interesting.
It's as plain as the nose on your face, Inspector.
Which is slightly obscured by your
I
mustache.
suppose you academics think your fancy degrees prepare you to play detective, eh?
Well, I have helped and solved several police cases before, have I
tell
not?
you, nowadays, it seems like everybody and their mum thinks they can do my job.
Well, I'd be hesitant to say such a thing. If you wish to infer that from anything, you are more than welcome to do so, though I implicate nothing.
Now, as I was saying, the cause of death was heart
Heart
failure,
failure.
plain and simple. And there's what caused it.
You have no fucking clue. You've done no medical examination. You think that caused it?
This,
You mean a thing in the doctor's home that he...
it's a scaled-down model of a Kronosaurus, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
I reckon that ugly mug will give anyone nightmares. Here's what probably happened. The old fellow turned on a light, took one look at the beast, and then keeled right over.
What? That makes absolutely no sense. Aside from the fact that the lights aren't on currently in this room, aside from the fact that this is a creature in his own house, and he's not facing that way. So unless you're implicating that he then keeled over and then turned and faced somewhere... never mind.
But this is the doctor's own home.
Yeah.
Why would the bones he put up himself scare him?
Yeah.
People have a way of becoming forgetful with age. Not that you'd understand, boy.
Yes, did you forget how to do detective work
When
in
you're
your
right
old
about
age?
That, I'd not understand it at all.
Yeah.
Mr. Layton, was it? No? Ah, yes, Layton. Mr. Layton, what do you think?
I think
The
that
scenario you
is...
paint certainly isn't out of the realm of possibility.
Though...
But, considering
Exactly! That's what I just
I
said!
don't think we've found our answer yet. Oh, really?
Oh, if I turn the lights on then? What would you say about that?
Furthermore, look around you, Inspector. Doesn't anything strike you as odd?
What do you mean, Professor?
Something in here is
Study
amiss.
your surroundings, Luke. I'm sure you can see it too.
Give me something good. Give me something good. What you got? A secure room. Right. Okay. Given that the doctor's flat is on the 8th floor and that the door was securely locked, you might think that there was no way in or out of this room. However, a single suspicious detail provides a clue as to what went on here. Look at all 4 directions and examine the room carefully. When you think you found the telltale detail, circle it with the stylus and touch submit. Be sure to circle only one object or else your answer won't count. Okay. So this is the room that Chelmy thinks had a problem. This is the room that Layton's looking in. He's just looking around. This is where Chelmy is. Okay. Okay, well I immediately see there's a torn piece of curtain right here, which I assume is what it wants me to do. Please draw your circle. That, I'm assuming, is what it wants, because it's missing a thing. Yeah, and there's nothing else on any of the other bits of the room that would make any sense. That torn curtain doesn't make sense. Like, why?
Here goes.
Why would that be left there?
Piece of cake.
Okay. I mean, it certainly has to at least be investigated, right? For some reason, part of the curtain has been ripped clean off. What could have happened here? I don't know.
Of course. This window is missing a curtain.
So it is. But what exactly does this have to do with my crime scene?
I don't know. Let's find out.
It means someone exited the building through this window. And I bet they're our culprit.
Yes, and nobody thought to look up while on the way here, so we didn't see it. Either that or this is on the other side of the building, so no one was paying attention to it.
I'd say that's a sound theory. Well done, my boy.
I'd say it is a sound theory, however, it doesn't work with the picture that we'd seen of the other rooms. It doesn't line up properly with the perspective on things.
Oh, yeah.
Very silly.
Sound as a pound. I was just about to propose the same idea myself.
Liar.
No.
Shh, Luke, listen. I don't believe our friend the Inspector will be of much help to us.
Yes.
Once you and I conduct a little investigation of our own.
Professor, look. There's something in Dr. Schrader's hand.
What we got here then? Yes, let's just tamper with the crime scene more.
It's an old photograph, but it's been torn into so many pieces, I can't make out the original image.
Okay. I thought we were going straight to a puzzle to do it. Right. What do we got here? The torn photograph. Torn fragments of a photograph were found in the late Doctor's hand. In its current state, it's impossible to make out the contents of the photo. What could it be depicting? I don't know. What's the...
Hey, what's the big idea? You can't just point evidence in a crime scene.
You know, he's
Get
not...
your hands off that... What is this anyway?
we don't know yet.
Not that it matters. I'll be holding on to that. Now, out with the both of you.
Fair enough. Found a torn photograph, but Inspector Chelmy confiscated it. Well, last time I had a torn
Oh, but we haven't finished.
But you aren't involved in this! Dr. Schrader indicated that he was in possession of the Elysian box, yet there was nothing resembling such an artifact in his home. Maybe the person who did this was to him was after the box. An interesting theory, Luke, but for the moment that's all it is. However, we do have one clue to understanding today's events.
namely that ticket. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Professor? Indeed I am, Luke. I believe that a trip aboard the Voluntary Express is in order. Unfortunately, there's only one ticket, so you'll have to stay behind, Luke, while I go on the thing. While I go there. The box's whereabouts. Somebody managed to steal the Elysian box from Dr. Schrader's home without leaving behind a single implicating clue. Who could have made off with the box? Also, who else knew that Dr. Schrader had it? Do you suspect we'll find the key to unlocking this mystery on the train? Dr. Schrader did his best to point us towards the Voluntary Express should something happen to him. Sure as fog on a London morning, I know that this train will lead us to the answers we seek. Okay, cool. I like how this game pretty much sits...
And Luke sped away from the city.
Oh, we got another voice.
Unaware of the secrets that awaited them down those iron tracks.
Okay. Save your progress. Yes, please. Let me just save my progress, please. Yes, thank you. The legendary Voluntary Express. Hey, that's chapter 1! Which, for some reason, making these really... These chapter titles, by the way, are fucking long. Which is rather annoying, I must admit. Gosh, just look at this place, Professor! It's so posh, I feel I should be wearing a monocle! Haha, quite so, Luke. Every fixture and fitting is the very height of decadence. I'd wager the rest of the train is just as grand. How about a little exploration? Sure, what have we got here then? Oh, we have a puzzle. Oh, look at that, Luke. Your bag is wide open and your belongings are all scattered about. Oh, so they are. You should put your things away before we start exploring the train. Alright then, puzzle number 005, Luke's trunk. Luke's belongings are all over the place and need to be packed away. Use the stylus. Okay, so... Why have we got a... Okay, so nothing should overlap. Nothing should overlap anything. Right. Can I rotate any of this stuff? I can't rotate anything, which helps us out answer a lot of things. Oh god, what the hell? Can I not? So I can't rotate anything, which means that suddenly everything gets very particular on stuff. Right. Okay. So that's just that, but what the fucking hell? So everything fits in here apparently without leaving any overlap, whilst also... can I just put you there like that so that you sit there? That to me seems like a good idea, but that's probably not a good idea unless that sits there, that sits there, that sits at... you dick! Because that's got to sit there. Which means that's got to sit there, which means that's got to sit there, which doesn't work. Right, okay. Let me swap these positions right now. Because that might just help. No, that doesn't help, because now we get a weird bit up here. Okay, right. What if you go there, you go no. Okay, so you don't nest up nicely to anything. Which means that can go there, that can go there. But it can't do that, so whatever this has got to sit on... It's gotta sit against something that's smaller than it. So I feel like that kind of has to nest itself there, doesn't it? But then if that's gonna nest there, that there feels far better. That can sit there, which means that could go there. That can go there. No, because now everything's... Oh, fucking hell. Right, so that can't go there, that can't go there, that can't go there, because that then, it just doesn't turn upside down properly, so that doesn't work. I restart that. I'm assuming these things aren't in the right position, because this doesn't work. So also as well, let me just mark everything with a grid, because that makes my life a lot easier. One there. One there. The fucking curve on that is probably not good, but...
Dink. And then I'm assuming like that. I'm assuming there's one there. One there. There's at least one there. But this likely looks like that. It looks like that. Okay, right. The fucking frying pan is a nightmare. If I stick that in the corner and shove that up there, and that there like that, that helps and clears up some space for things. But the problem is it doesn't really help. That can sit... Wait, hang on, that... It doesn't work! Ah! Dick! Why can't I rotate things? I suppose if you could rotate things, it would make things far more awkward. So, yeah. That almost works, but doesn't. Because that can't go there, that can't go there. Yeah. So there's no way that that can sit somewhere like that. This thing here... The fact that this sits like this means that this can't sit in the... It has to sit in, like, either the middle or the top of something. So what if I try something like this real quick? Already there's a problem because that doesn't sit there, so that can't sit there. But what if I pull it down one? No, because now that up there doesn't work. Bloody hell. Right. If I... Yeah. So that can sit... Oh, here's an idea. What if this sits something like... this? Like that? Well, no, because then we're already having problems with nothing else sitting there, so this doesn't nest nicely. Why did you bring a fucking frying pan, Luke, you asshat? God damn it. Right, what if I move that there, and then the book can go there? Now then... Oh, teddy bear can go here, but then... These can't rotate, so it doesn't actually work. Fucking hell. Right. I don't want to use a hint coin on this. Buggering frying pan is really starting to annoy me. Like, if I put that in a corner, what happens here? That creates an impossibility, so I'd have to put something like that there. That could then go there, but then we've suddenly got that shape, which doesn't work. So I don't like the fact that this is there. I'm using a hint coin. You can use little items like the telescope or harmonica to fill in the smaller gaps later to place the larger items in the trunk first. Okay, right. So get rid of the 2 items that are already in the thing and let them fill in the spaces that's left. I feel like this is one of those bits where it's like, hey, don't actually try and fill in... No, so that, because of that thing's shape, it's got to go somewhere over here, right? Yeah, that can then sit there. That could then sit there. That could then sit there, you dick. Ah! Right. Yeah, so those are too big to sit anywhere by themselves. Fucking hell. I'm using another hint coin, I don't care. This unworldly frying pan and spatula set go in the bottom left corner. Teddy bear belongs in the top right. Alright, you go there, and I can figure out the fucking rest without you. Absolute cock wobbler. Right. So that can go there. That can sit not there. So that doesn't belong there. If that belongs there, that can sit there, and now... Suddenly everything fits. Oh my god. Oh, that's awful. I hate that. I hate that. That's not a 30. That's just pure fucking guesswork. To be honest, that was. Okay.
Let's see
Nice.
if this works.
Yes, it works.
Piece of cake.
Okay. Good work. Luke should be able to close the trunk properly now. That ain't fucking better. I used 2 ink coins on that. Phew! It was a tight squeeze, but everything's finally packed away! We were in rather a hurry, so I suppose you didn't really have time to properly pack. I do feel better with everything put away, though. Come on, Professor, let's do some exploring! Sure, but first, I need a hint I wanted a hint coin! Oh, Professor! The sugar is covered with ants! Oh dear, I'll have to remember to get my sugar for my tea elsewhere. Curious though, isn't it? How did they get here? Oh, speaking of ants, try this one on for size, Luke. Damn it, I was looking for hint coins. Fucking hell, puzzle 17? Alright. Busy ants work tirelessly carrying food back to their nest. One such an ant was returning with food when she bumped into an acquaintance in front of the nest. What are you playing at? Didn't you notice that you took the longest path possible back to the nest? Think about where you're going next time. Knowing that the ant never traveled on the same path twice, can you trace the route the returning ant walked to get to the nest? Okay, so essentially what we're saying is it did something along the lines of this. Like this? Something like this. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Because basically we want to make it go up and down as we want it to. If every time it goes down, we want it to come back up on itself, if that makes any sense. So that's the first thought on any of this. We know for a fact that it doesn't go down because that takes you closer. So if it goes this, right. Let's clear it. Let me just restart that. So we know it can't go this way because if it goes this way, it's got to suddenly do like this weird configuration of things, which seems like it's not the longest path. But bear in mind, it's actually only traveling 1, 2, 3 lengths one way, and then 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's going 1. It's going 1 full length up, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's going another 2 lengths there. So that's a total of 5p if it's doing that. All right. Let me clear that now. So now if it's going this way, and then along this way, look at this. Look at how much further it's already traveling. Like that in itself, that gets us closer, but then we can't go back. So let me just go. So let's go this way, this way, this way. Now let's go all the way down. Now let's come this way and then go and then go up. Now we can't go back up too far on things. So we have to go this way, then we have to go up and then down and along. How many is that doing? That is doing 1, 2, 3 along, and it's doing 1, 2 that way, so that's not right either. So let's try this. Goes back on itself, up over itself, back over itself, back over itself. Something like that might work, where it's doing how many along? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's doing 2, and you're doing 1. Doing 1 large, 2 large, 3 long. It's doing 3 long, so that's always 5. Okay, so there's a route here that I'm not getting. Unless there's something about, like, using this to go like this. Or something. In which case, then... I'm trying to think... Oh, blimey. I'm trying to think on this, what it could possibly look like, then. Yeah, because we've only got basically 4x. It's a 4x4 grid, so... What are you looking like then? Let's see if I can't just get something else. I still think the idea of going... I mean, let's see. In order to go 1, we could, instead of going 1 here, because I liked this path where it does that, instead of doing this 1, let's instead say it takes this 3, because that triples that, and then we're going this way, and then we're going down here, and now if we go down here, that might work. Because, yeah, that's only blocking off 3 paths, whereas before it was doing 3 paths here, but then we miss all of this as well, so that's already better to include that middle bit. That middle bit here helps, and now we just go here like this, like that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. It's gotta look something like that, right? Because now we're doing 1, 2, 3, 3 this way. 3 full paths going this way. Yeah, 3 full paths going along, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, and that's another 3, so that's going 6 paths. So it, oh bollocks, it was, looked like that, I think, is what it was looking like. Yeah, that's my first thoughts. Alright, so you did that, then that, then that. We know you come down here, and then instead of going back home, you instead go the opposite way. And then you get as close to home as you can, and then you go as far away from home as you can, and then you go back down on yourself like that, where you miss 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 parts missing, right? That seems right. I think that's right. I don't know. I hope that's right.
Leave it to me.
Hey, nice.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Perhaps all the heavy lifting kept this little lad from thinking about her path home. If only she'd thought about where she was going, she could have saved herself a lot of walking. That she could have. She ended up walking 3 times... no. 6 times further than she had to. On that one. You've got it, my boy. While I'm no fan of ants in my sugar, you have to admire their craftiness and work ethic. Maybe it's because even the sugar on the Momentary Express is extra fancy. I'm sure those ants are genuine sugar connoisseurs. The Ant's Journey, right. I was just looking for hint coins in case... Yep, like I thought, there might be hint coins. Okay, the window. And... yeah. Just where the lands came from. No idea. We've got 2 hint coins. Alright, well, 2 will do. I'll use my in pack trunk. Remember, Luke, we're here to find the Elysian box, so don't get too sidetracked. You don't have to tell me twice, Professor. Besides, you're the one who wants to stop every 5 seconds to look at something that's like a puzzle. Now, why don't we start by investigating the train? The Professor and Luke decided to explore the Momentary Express. Alright, hang on a sec. This lights are extra high. Hello, you. Do you have a puzzle? You don't have a puzzle for me. I hear the rooms at the front of the train are super duper fancy, that the doorknobs are so super duper fancy that the doorknobs are made of gold. But no one's allowed in except for really, really rich people. So, mister, are you really rich? Because if you are, you can go see the super duper fancy rooms. Super duper fancy rooms? That none but the extremely wealthy can enter. We should burn them down. If our young friend is correctly informed, there must be a set of deluxe carriage rooms in the next carriage over. Wow, I'd love to see what those look like. I bet they're simply smashing. I'm sure they are, Luke. So let's see if we can have a look. I wonder what kind of luxuries there are in that carriage. Hold it right there, man! Sammy Thunder says this carriage is for VIPs only, capiche? Now, I know you'd like to sneak a peek, but the whole carriage has been booked, so that's a no-go. The people who reserve rooms in this carriage must be super mega rich tycoons. Indeed. I wonder what it must be like to have that much space to yourself on a train of this caliber. Well, for now I suppose you'll just have to keep wondering, eh, Professor? Please don't bash my head into the door. Yes, quite. Fair enough, we won't go that way. We will instead go this way.
Yes, I suppose these accommodations will do.
Yes.
I do hope my darling boy will be pleased.
Mm-hmm.
That reminds me, I believe it's dinner time for my sweet baby.
Uh-huh.
I'm off to visit the dining car.
Okay then, well. Gosh, that woman was just the type I'd expect to see on the Momentary Express. She was an utter self-absorbed cunt. Talk about rich and flashy. Quite. This train is full of many well-heeled patrons like the woman we just met. We must watch our deeds and words here. A formal setting demands formal manners, don't you think? Though I do agree with your sentiments. Oh, absolutely, Professor. Okay. Speaking of those, let's just barge into someone else's room. Now, there's no one else here. Oh, that's fine. Just look at the craftsmanship on this picture, Luke. I'm almost certain it was handmade.
Who knew that something as ordinary as a picture could be so fancy?
What could be more relaxing than sitting in your suite with a cold beverage and watching the sunset? Not everything that's served in pictures is good to drink, however. Look at this puzzle, for example.
Well, I'm ready for it, Professor.
Okay. Puzzle number 023, a sour defeat. Two men, known here as 1 and 2, are playing a strange game. First, both men put their empty pitchers on the table. Next, a judge brings a pitcher filled with vinegar and places it in either spot A or spot B. The judge then starts shifting the vinegar from one pitcher to any adjacent pitcher over and over. After moving the mixer 55 times, the owner of the vinegar-filled pitcher must down it in one. Ugh. If you were the judge and secretly wanted two to drink the vinegar, which place would you put the pitcher in? Well, the answer is obvious, and let me explain why. So, let's just go with, let's just put X, Y, and Z here to start with, okay? Let's say that it doesn't matter between Y and Z, X and Y, whatever. Let's say that we start with putting the pitcher, and this has got the vinegar in it. So this one has the vinegar in it. Now, notice it says 55 times. This is important because 55 is just an arbitrary number that's big. You could put that at 55, you could put it at 555, 5,055, it doesn't matter. What matters here is the intrinsic link between the pitcher's order, or the pitcher's relation to the odd or even with when it's been moved. So for example, on turn 1 there's only one place it can go. It can only go into Y. Now on turn 2 it can go to either X or Z. However, regardless of where it goes, on turn 3 it can only go back into Y. So the one in the middle will always be the one that gets hit on the odd number of turns. As a result, whichever pitcher is in the middle will always be the odd one, because there's no way to move, there's no way, like, on this one, let's say I put the pitcher here, which is the correct spot, by the way. So the pitcher goes here, okay? Pitcher's here. On turn 1, it must go into here. Turn 2, it can go into either here or back into the other one it was just in. It doesn't actually matter, because from 1, it then has to go back into 2. And from 3, it has to go back into 2. So they both have to go back there every single time, regardless of whether or not you just want to swap between 2 pitches back and forth constantly. It doesn't actually matter. Like, you can go all the way across this way and then back. Every time the line will always be into the middle. So the answer is B. You want it to go into B. Yeah, it's a fun one. I like that. It's a little bit of fun to think about. See, that's exactly what we just showed. Very nicely done. The vinegar changes pitcher 55 times, which is an odd number of pours. Regardless of where you place your pitcher, whichever pitcher sits in the middle of the 3 will always contain the vinegar after an odd number of pours. Therefore, in order for man 2 to drink the vinegar-filled pitcher, the vinegar-filled pitcher must go in spot B, because doing so will put man 2's pitcher in the middle, thus guaranteeing the vinegar ends up in his pitcher. Yes, very nice. I like that puzzle. That's a fun one. Excellent work. Now let's press on, shall we? We mustn't stand around all day. Okay. Anything else in here? Looks like there's not. There's 23 puzzles apparently in this section, so that's fun. Okay. Oh, shit. No, that's going back the way I came. I didn't want to do that. Fucking hell. Nope. I guess we're going down here. Oh, hello to the dining car. Nice. I'm dreadfully sorry, sir. I'm afraid all the seats in our fine establishment are taken right now. Oh, what a pity. Indeed it is, sir. But while you're waiting for a table, may I interest you in a puzzle? Sure. 007. 4 couples. 4 couples sit in a crowded dining car. All diners are sitting next to or across from their partners. The Joneses are sitting by the aisle. The mustached Mr. O'Connor is sitting next to his wife. Mr. Lambert is sitting opposite his wife. Use the information above. Can you determine where Mrs. Hadley is sitting? Circle and touch it to submit. Yes, we can. So, start off. The Joneses are sitting by the aisle. So you could be a J, you could be a J, you could be a J, and you could be a J. That's what we know right now. However, one thing we know that's most important here is the fact the mustached Mr. O'Connor is sitting next to his wife. So, that is the only mustached man here. So that is O'Connor, which means that must be Mr. O'Connor's wife, which means that you are also the Joneses. Mr. Lambert is sitting opposite his wife, not next to, so that is Mr. and Mrs. Lambert, meaning that this is Mr. Hadley and this is Mrs. Hadley. Assuming, of course, that when this game came out, that people who have long hair have to be female. I believe that is the case, so yes, I think it is E. Oh, let me start. Oh, you son of a bitch, you want me to mark the person? Yes, there we are. Brilliant.
This should do the trick.
Very nice.
And there we have it.
Beautiful. Alright. That's right, the mustachioed Mr. O'Connor is sitting next to his wife, so all the people on the left must be sitting next to their spouses. Mr. Lambert is sitting opposite his wife, so he must be sitting on the right-hand table. The Joneses are sitting by the aisle, so they must be C and G. That just leaves E and F as the Hadleys. Very much the case. That's exactly right, sirs. They say that nothing whets the appetite like a hearty puzzle. Oh, and it appears the table has just become available. Allow me a moment to tidy it up, and then I will be happy to escort you to your seats.
Great! I'm starving! Oh, good! Our table is finally ready! We'll just be taking our seats then.
Madam, please wait just a moment. In truth, these passengers have been waiting longer.
Nonsense! You'll not hear another word of this! You take those people before us! We are insulted!
I do apologize, madam. It's simply that these gentlemen arrived before you, and
we will not be kept waiting, do you understand? Not a single second! Now, out of our way!
Madam,
talk about pushy.
I do apologize, sirs. There's a lovely observation deck in the last carriage of the train. Please feel free to relax there for a few minutes while I prepare a new table for you. Maintaining one's composure whilst dealing with difficult customers is truly admirable. Come, Luke. Let's give him some breathing room. We'll take a look at the deck and return to the dining car later. Here's... Okay. The Professor and Luke decide to visit the train's observation deck. Okay. Anything else here? Nope. My most sincere apologies, sir. I'm afraid the dining car is completely full at the moment. Kindly wait just a short while. Yeah. Okay. Anything else? Oh, you. Goodness me, no need to look so put out. Why don't you know that ladies always go first? Especially ladies of a certain class, like... me.
I'm not sure if class is the word she meant to use there. Total arse, I think. Oh, shit.
Where'd I go? Oh, shit, we're in the kitchen.
Wow, just look at all the stuff there is to eat.
Yes, it seems the Momentary Express is a first-class operation, right down to the kitchen. Oh my, passengers in the kitchen? Oh, I'm sorry, but we just can't have that. Those dirty clothes of yours probably violate all sorts of health regulations, you know.
Well, I'll have you know that there's nothing at all dirty about our clothes.
Say what you like, short stuff, but that doesn't change the fact that I'm running a kitchen here. Do you stop to think about what could happen if your yucky outside germs made it in here because of you? I see your point. Terribly sorry for the intrusion and any worry we may have caused you, good sir.
Oh, alright. I'm sorry too, sir. Wait a minute, what's that? Oh, Jesus, is that a hamster? Professor, look here! It seems our friend the cook has been keeping a pet in the kitchen! How arrogant of him to lecture other people about germs.
Oh boy, gets the cats out of the bag now. Listen, I know it's against the rules to keep a pet in the kitchen, but he's my only friend, see? Furry or not, he's the only creature I've got to talk to in here. My, he certainly is, generously proportioned, isn't he? He's a hamster, I presume. Of course he's a hamster. Their quiet dignity makes them the noblest of all creatures. When I first started working here, I needed someone to keep me company, so I brought him. Thing is, I feed him all the table scraps we take back, which means he has a rather, rich diet. He's really piled on the pounds, and to be honest, I'm starting to wonder if it isn't bad for his health. Bitch, what the fuck are you doing? You do not deserve that pet.
The poor thing.
I wonder, could I ask you a favour? Would you mind looking after my friend for a little while? When he's here with me, I can't help but feed him. But all those scraps of foie gras and pastry soon add up.
You mean you want us to take care of him and help him get into shape? Sounds like a great idea to me. I mean, what do you think, Professor? Can we keep him for a little while, please?
Well, I've always said that helping rodents in need is among the duties of every true gentleman. We'd be happy to take custody of this hamster until he sheds some of that excess baggage. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you so much. It's a real weight off my shoulders, and hopefully off his waist too soon. The hamster minigame has been added to the trunk. Oh, that's nice. You can check on the hamster by touching the hamster icon inside the professor's trunk. Oh, and one more thing. Since he won't be seeing the little fellow, for a while, could you give him his apple? He loves them so. Got a new hamster toy. Okay. Oh, I'm going to miss my furry friend. Please look after him.
Don't worry, he's in good hands.
Give the hamster a name. Chunk. I'm calling him Chunk. Nope. Chunk. There we go, Chunk. The name is Chunk.
Okay, little chap. From now on, anywhere I go, you'll go too.
It appears that your way with animals has earned you a new friend, Luke.
I think so too, Professor.
Okay. Let me have a look at this then. So what are we doing here? Bloody hell, use any items you get a hold of to help that sluggish hamster back in shape. All the items are shown and disposed on the touchscreen. Drag items and stylus to get them to the Top's playground. The hamster notices any items within 3 spaces of his position. Okay. You won't react to any items 4 or more spaces away, so really think about where you place items. Touch an item to see the properties it has. Take advantage of the special properties of each item to maximize the hamster's workout. Place all items where you want them in exercise to get the hamster moving. Once the hamster interacts with the item, it disappears from the playground. His workout ends when all items are gone or he can't find the next one. Each time the hamster walks the number of steps listed in as his goal, he'll get a little healthier. If you can get the hamster to his peak physical condition, something good will happen. Okay. Goal is 8. So I can move that there. The hamster's favourite little snack, when it comes within 3 spaces of it, he will ignore all other items around him and walk straight towards it. Okay. I'm gonna need obviously more than this, but let's see what he does.
Snacks around here?
Oh,
Don't hold out on me.
Don't hold out on me. Why they got this accent?
Chunk walked 3 steps but wasn't able to reach his goal. Well, I only have the apple, so that makes sense. Alright. Okay. Okay. Off we go. Hello, you. What are you doing?
Welcome aboard, sirs. May I interest you in a refreshing beverage or a scrumptious snack? Well, thank you, but I don't think we need any snacks right now. Of course you don't. And I put on my best smile for nothing. Most passengers eat all the dining. Used to eat in the dining car. It's so ritzy. Can't say I blame them.
With competition like that, it's hard to sell as much as a cup of tea. I'm so bored. I've got a while until my shift finishes, so help me pass a little time with this puzzle, would you? Puzzle number 006, Pile of Pancakes. Okay, here's a tasty puzzle for you. Can you move the pile of pancakes from the blue plate to the on the left to the red plate on the right? Wait though, it's not as easy as it sounds. You must follow these rules. You can only move one pancake at a time. You cannot place a pancake on top of another pancake that is smaller than itself. You can use the middle plate as move the pancakes as many times as you'd like. Okay, so here's a very interesting thing. This kind of goes back to that picture one, actually. Every one of these, let's call this plate number one, or this packet number 1, this number 2, and this number 3. Everything that's on, every odd number 1 can end up on the same plate when you start things off. And every even numbered 1 can end up in the even numbered place. So, in this instance, I'll show you this, because this is quite fun. This is an old, is it Chinese puzzle, I want to say? I swear this is based on a Chinese puzzle. So, we want number 3 to end up on the red plate, right? So let's put number 1 there for now. Because what we need to do is basically deconstruct this whole thing. Now we need to put 3 here, but we can't just put it there, so we need to make room for it. We'll move this over here and this over here. Now, we want number 2 to be in the opposite spot of number 1. So if I put that there, that just wastes a move. So what I want to do is do this to deconstruct it, and then pop that there, and then pop that one there. Beautiful. I love that. That, I believe, is the shortest you can do it in, is 7 with 3.
That was almost too easy.
Right? That sounds right. It's puzzle. Tower of Hanoi! Yeah, puzzle invented by oh, it's French mathematician all the way back in 1883. Don't know why we thought it was Chinese. Oh, we think it's something else. I swear there's an ancient Chinese puzzle. I don't know. Brain is not always good with this stuff. I'm good at puzzles, not at knowing where puzzles come from. Wow, check out the brain on you, kiddo. So, listen, our next stop is this dinky little town, 2-cow village called Dropstone, right? There's like nothing there. I wish we could stop somewhere more exciting for a change. But I guess that's working a job for you. Sometimes you just have to deal with crippling boredom. Nice. Okay. Anything else? Well, not that. Oh, hang on a second. There was a carriage I could go in here, right? Looks like there's no one here at the moment. Let's check in again later. Oh, you want to barge in on someone. Okay. I guess you want to do the same here. The lights are certainly high. Okay, in we go. Who's in here? Anyone? No. Oh! Granny Riddleton! Woo! Let's go. Is that a bucket or a cauldron? Yes. Say, Professor, does that little shack over there seem familiar to you? Indeed. Unless I'm mistaken, this must be the residence of you-know-who. I have a feeling she'll be a big help to us again. Yes, Granny Riddleton. Though why she's out here, I don't know. Alright. My, what a lovely deck. Wow, this is the best! This breeze feels great! Indeed, and the scenery is simply breathtaking. Look, Luke, you can see a lake over there. Oh, the sky is so blue! Just look at those trees fly by! And now that's what I call a view! All this talk of pristine scenery reminds me of a puzzle I once heard. Why don't you try it, Luke? Sure, give me your best on this. Puzzle number 011. Trees in the forest. Okay. The forest below contains 4 different types of trees. Use your stylus to divide the forest into 4 sections, each containing 1 type of tree. Okay, well that's gotta happen, and that's gotta happen. That's gotta happen. So there's 1 that I can clear off right away. There's a second I can clear off right away. That then sits there like that, just to kind of like split the path on everything, and I think that works. Yes. Memo, let's just call that 1, 1, 1, 1. Yep. Let's call that number 2. There's number 2. There's number 2. There's number 2. Call that one 3. We'll call that one 3. 3 and 3, which leaves 4, 4, 4, and 4. Okay, yeah, that works. That works. Okay. That works. Yeah, that looks like that works.
Just
Nice.
leave it to me.
Ta-da!
That
Brilliant.
was almost too easy.
That kind of was easy. Very nice. Now take a moment to admire the gorgeous scenery. Yeah. Like, you can start off by just separating out the ones that you know you definitely need to not be in the same thing, and it kind of fills the pattern in for you. That's exactly it. Well done, Luke.
Well, did you expect anything less, Professor? Wow, it feels so nice out here. I almost forgot we're supposed to be searching for the Elysian box.
I can't say I blame you, Luke, but that box led poor Andrew to his death. Come what may, I will solve this mystery.
Of course!
There we are. And I think we finally had a good grasp of this train's layout.
What do you mean, Professor? It's a straight fucking line. It's just made up of carriages.
Well, I suppose that, yeah. The dining cart being in the middle is very interesting. I would have thought you would have put it towards the back. But then again, I guess you want to try and minimize foot passenger travel across the thing. So you end up in a weird situation where if everyone's suddenly crammed outside the back end of the thing, if it's in the middle of the train... No, maybe that is the best place for it, in the middle of the train. I would have thought at the back would have been the best. But obviously it means that everyone's got to travel... If they're way down the end of the train, they've got to travel all the way to the end of it. So it's trying to minimize the difference between people's movement. It's high time we began our investigation proper.
Alright, Professor, let's get to it.
The Professor and Luke decide to begin their investigation of the train. I thought we were? Oh, we got a bit of rubbish. Look at that. Someone's left some rubbish on the deck here.
Some people have got no manners, Professor.
Luke, a true gentleman, cleans up after himself, and others should the need arise. What do you say we take care of this mess? Yes, let's. Puzzle number 022. Clean up number 1. Oh, fucking hell. Not one of these. Right. Okay. Touch the rubbish, put it in the thing. So I want to do something like this. And I want to get this up here because that buys me some time. Right? Yes. And then because these slide out more efficiently, I want... No, this doesn't do anything. Right. I like this. Yeah. Okay, you go there, you go there, you go there. Right. You up there. And then the question becomes, is there a chance? Let's just see. I need to get that out and down further, right? So I do this, this, this. That gets there. But then we're buggered and locked in, so... That has to come down further, and there has to stay a thing up there. Okay. That's a working point to go with. But that sitting there buys us a lot of extra space. We know that much, and that's good, right? Let's try putting... I still want to try putting one of these down here, because I feel like that definitely has more benefits. Right? Well, no, because then that still doesn't help. But that does this. Ha 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 ha! Now that's there. That means that this can go here like this. This can go here. Now we can start shunting everything out of the way. That can go there. That can go there. That can go there. That can go there. That can come up. No, that has to stay there because that doesn't help otherwise. So that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. I need to basically swap those two things around, right? That goes there. Yeah, but now I'm just trading places with things, going around in circles. Hang on, I'm onto something here. I'm onto something. Come on. Right. I like the start of doing this, because that works. This goes here. This goes here. This comes out. So now this can go here like this. That makes sense. Now we put something up there. Do I want to take that out at some point and get us to a position where this can go up there at all? Like, does that help in any way? Like, I feel like if I can position this out of that block, then that helps, but yeah, now we're just sat here like this, and I've got to get that out of there again. Right. You to there, you to there, you to there, you to there. You go there. You go there. You slide there. You slide up. You slide up. You go there. You go there. You go there. Because this then slides that there, which is brilliant and exactly what we want. If I do this, does that help in any way? No, it makes things worse because I can't shunt any of these blocks around, really. I mean, yeah, there's no way to, like, twist and turn them, so that doesn't help. So I think that we definitely do that. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Alright. That goes there. Yeah, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Yeah. Yeah, that needs to come out before that can happen. Yeah. So that now puts that there. Ah! Ha, 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 ha! That's how you do that. Okay, let me try and do that in as few moves as possible now, because it's going to hurt otherwise if I don't. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Right. You come up. You come up. You go over there. You go down. You go there. You go there. Now this does this. Does that. For this. There. There. Up. I gotta remember how I did that other thing as well. That goes there. That's... I don't understand how the fuck I just did that, but okay. Yep. Yeah, that block... Oh, fuck. I had it now! The hubris of doing something and then not recognizing what I did is not lost on me. That's fine. You go there, you go there, you go there. You go there. You go there. Now, this comes down, this comes down, this comes down, that goes up. You go up, you go up, you go there, like that. Now we're set into this position here. I just need to figure out how I finagle all of these buggers out of here without any issues. That. Right. Something like this? No. Because then... Oh, fuck. How'd I forget to do this? Oh, fuck. Right. Yeah. Right. Right. Didn't I do something different on this? Because I think I did, like, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, like that, right? That was fine. That goes there. Because didn't I do something where it's like, I put that in, and then, yeah, now there, like that. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, I've got that position. Now what? So it's like here. You go there. It's like all there is to do here. But then how did I... What? I'm so confused. Did that work? Because then it's here. Ah, but then... Ah, now I'm here. And now I've got more maneuverability, right? Yeah. Right, but then... What? But no, because... How does the... What? No, this is right, because that goes there. That goes there. That comes down. That moves up, out. Yes, that's it. That's it. Right? That's it?
This should do the
That's
trick.
everything. Oh, thank fuck for... Ah!
Puzzle unsolved.
I was right, but then I was like, don't put the yellow one in the bin, but no, it's right. Ah, it's much better. Now don't forget, litter belongs in the bin, not on the street. That is correct. There! Now there's no litter cluttering up that amazing view! Wonderful, isn't it? Keeping a place tidy really brightens it up. Uh-huh, I'm sure it does. Anything else? Scenery flies by, no hint, coins, anything like that. Oh, bugger, there is one. So there's got to be more on here, right? Guess not. We'll take just the one then. Alright, anyone in here? Nope, Riddleton is still not in here. Who are you then?
Ah, there's nothing like travel by rail to put a spring in your step.
Yeah, here we are.
I couldn't agree more.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no better way to do it than on a train as fine as yours, Mr. Beluga.
He owns these trains?
So you know my name, do you?
I would hope.
But of
Expect
course,
so.
this train and its owner have quite a reputation in London.
Why does this cutscene or this
I've seen
get
your face in the papers more than a few times.
or voiced?
Oh, is
Yeah.
that so now?
I would imagine
I'm
so.
sorry, my friend, but I can't say I know you as well as you seem to know me.
Yes.
The name is Herschel Layton.
I think that's
I'm
the
a
same voice
professor
actor
of
who did Show Me,
archaeology
because
by
it sounds
trade,
very
but
same,
a
just not as
trained
gruff.
enthusiast
It's
on
like,
the side.
Ah, yes, well, Inspector Chelmy up here. It's up here, and there's no better way to travel by train than put a spring in your step. Yes, it's the same voice.
I've heard tales of this train's grandeur, so I decided it was time to experience it firsthand.
Well, isn't that something? It certainly is a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Layton, was it? Oh my, just look at how late it's gotten. I really have to run. Do enjoy your time aboard.
Oh my goodness, look at the time. I have to leave. I love that shit. Oh goodness, I have to leave. Why don't we head back to the dining car now, Luke? I've worked up quite an appetite. The Professor and Luke decide to visit the trip. Guys, you didn't need to put that every time. You got another puzzle for me or not? No. Gosh, I'm just about to keel over from boredom. Sure, the job pays well, but it's so slow, it's painful. Uh-huh. Don't let the others hear you say that. Welcome back, sirs. My deepest apologies for the long wait. Let me show you to your seats. Great! It's finally time to eat! My sentiments exactly. Wow, look at all these choices! It's enough to make my head spin. Oh, look over there. There's some sort of commotion going on. You call that haute cuisine? I call it slop! Are you telling me you serve this to our customers? I'll make up some more right away, sir. Get this mess out of my sight this instant! But of course, I'm very sorry to have displeased you, sir. And another thing, look at these vases in that picture. Talk about tacky. Replace them immediately! But, sir, that piece is a quintessential work by the world-renowned artist. I don't care if the Queen of England painted it! Replace it, and be quick about it! Of course, sir. I'll start making the arrangements immediately.
that the same man we saw earlier? Well, I don't think I've ever seen anyone so bossy. And loud.
That was indeed Mr. Beluga. It's a shame that picture wasn't to his taste. I happen to think it's rather marvelous. Speaking of pictures, Luke, I have a most intriguing puzzle for you. Alright. Puzzle number 010, a work of art. The drawing below is made up of curved lines that intersect to create sections. If you want to color in the entire canvas and no section touches a section of the same color, what's the fewest number of colors you can use? You can use a color as many times as you like, as long as it doesn't touch a section with the same color. Once you input your answer, touch input answer on the number of colors. Okay. Well, here's the thing. The answer is based entirely on the number of intersections that they make. So we've got, if I look at this, just let me think me fucking head, because you've got this section here which touches 1, 2, 3. So you need 4 colors here, because that can't be the same, that can't be the same, and that can't be the same. So it doesn't matter which of the colors you pick, you have to use 4 because of that little triangle down there. At least, that's what I believe is the case. Everything else, I think, can be, because you're 1, 2, that would be 2, that would be 2, so that's 1, yeah. Is it, ooh, hang on a sec, is it 2 or 3? Because that's connected to yeah, hang on, right, start from the middle, let's call that 1, so that's 2, 2, 2, which means that's 1, which means that's 2, which means that's 1, that's 2, that's 1, that's 1, that's 1, that's 2, that's 1, which means that's 1, that's 2, that's 1, that's spot in a corner that looks like it's having trouble, so let's come back to that and say, let's call that 2, that's 1, yeah. That's 2, so this section down the bottom becomes a little bit of a shit if you're not careful with it. So I think that that's 1, because that all works there. So yeah, that's 2. So you can see here, this needs to be both simultaneously 1 to deal with the 2 2s and a 2, so it's got to actually be 3. And this spot down here, I think can be 1 as well, because it's not technically touching that. So yeah, it has to be 3 colors because of this one is touching 3 individual pieces. So yeah, 3 colors. Alright. Submit that.
Just
Yep.
leave it to me. Piece of cake.
Nice. Very nice. Yep, exactly like we showed. You'll need 3 colors to fill in the drawing. Most of the drawing can be done with only 2 colors, but one pesky area in the bottom left corner requires a 3rd color to complete. Technically, you could actually do it with only 2 colors by leaving whatever the color of the background is as one of them, though you may argue that that's also a color that you're painting with, so, you know. Technically, you could do it with only 2 different paints, however, you would still have 3 different colors. Expertly solved, Luke. After a puzzle like that and a filling meal, I feel a rest is in order. Let's retire to our room.
But didn't you just say that we were going to investigate?
Yes, well, I changed my mind. Hello there. Sorry to interrupt your game, but there's something important you should know. As you progress through the story, some puzzles will disappear from their original locations. These puzzles then move to Granny Riddleton's shack, where they can be solved at any time. Here is the first set of puzzles to be sent to the shack. If no puzzles appear on the next screen, it means there are no unsolved puzzles sent right now. A strip of paper has been sent. Damn. Okay. The Professor and Luke decide to return to their room in carriage 3. Very hand-holdy game. Hang on, but first, Luke, let's stop by our room before we go anywhere.
Damn it, I want to solve a strip of paper!
You bitch. Fine. No doubt about it, the Momentary Express is the last word in luxury. Even the dishes are first rate.
I'll say, look at this glass!
Yes, the etching is quite impressive. Speaking of glasses, have you heard this one, Luke? What do we got here? Puzzle number 009, stacked glasses. The owner of a 4-star restaurant assigned a young waiter the task of stacking glasses in a decorative way. Eager to please, the waiter immediately draws 5 separate designs and shows them to the owner. The owner takes one glance at the designs and, with a look of irritation, turns to the boy and cries, "This design is preposterous. What were you thinking?" Which of the 5 designs is the owner talking about? Well, see, here's the thing. The owner or whoever drew these has drawn them in a cross section, not the whole thing. So, if we look at memo, let's go ahead and draw the ring on all the circles. That works, that works, that works, that works. It's, you know, let's just draw the oval in on them. Like this, like this, like this. So that works. However, B works. B works as well, because those 2 stack, those 2 stack, those 2 stack, those all stack. C works in the exact same way. D has a problem. D is expecting glass to phase through itself. So yeah, D is
leave it to me.
Impossible. Unfortunately, it is impossible. Yep. Exactly right. The restaurant owner was talking about sketch D. If you look closely, you can see that the first and second row of glasses couldn't possibly be arranged in the manner depicted. The simple 2D sketch didn't take into account the rim of the glass. Everything else can, though. Yep. Easily done. Nicely done, Luke. Now let's move away from the glass, shall we? It seems rather fragile. Nice. Anything else? Oh, yep, you've still got something. Thank you for your patronage, sirs. I hope our cuisine was to your liking. Oh, yes. The menu was excellent in both its variety and execution. You honor us, sir. Professional waiters such as myself live for praise such as yours. And pay, of course. Now then, shall I provide you with the bill? Oh, I do apologize, sirs, but I seem to have forgotten your order. Could you enlighten me? Person number 008, Luke's Big Dinner. Luke, are you sure you can really eat all that? You put in quite an order there. No problem, Professor. I'll clean my plate and still have room for more. It's no wonder the Professor was concerned, as Luke's orders cost twice as much as twice what his own did. Below you can see all the items the two ordered along with their prices. Touch the prices of the items that Luke ordered. Okay. So, first of all, let's start by working out the values of everything, because we know it's basically a 2-to-1 ratio of what they ordered. So that means that we have total price divided by 3 is the Professor's order, and then we can work out the rest from there. So, top row, those two is 20. We have 30 on that, so that is 43 for that row. And then the bottom row is a shit, in so much that it is 42, right? 42. So that puts the total across the lot of them at 105. So, knowing that it's 105, that means that... let me clear that. So 105 over 3, we end up with 3, carry the 1, and then 5. So we have 35 to 70. Luke ordered 70, so we just need items that order to 70, or find the items that equal 35 and then hit everything else. So 35 is what we're answering here. Right, 35. I'm going to assume that Layton ordered a drink and go with that, and then see what else I can figure out. 35 from this. Fucking hell. 35. Oh, wait, no, yeah, got it. Got it. That there. For some reason, I forgot that 7 and 8 is 15. So yeah, that is 20, and then 15. So that's what the Professor ordered right there, which means that Luke ordered that very large fancy drink, a entire soup, a fucking steak, and fish and chips, which we can double check on whether or not that's correct, because you do 12, 16, 17, and 25. We'll pop that together. So that is 8, that is 15, that is 20. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which does come out at 70. There we go. Whereas Layton ordered a cup of tea, a sandwich, and a salad. The fact that the sandwich is also 13 quid is pretty impressive over the price, but that should be it.
Consider this puzzle solved.
There we are. Yes, Luke, I believe you ordered all of this, so you can pay for your food. Wow, good work. If you calculate the total bill, you'll see that the meal cost £105. Knowing the total, Luke must have ordered £70 worth of food in the price of $35 worth. Once you've got those numbers, the rest is easy. Are you sure you didn't order too much? Nope, this stew's great, and the steak is... it's delicious too. Quite. Yes, you ordered 3 full meals, Luke. Goodness, you've worked out that bill with such considerable ease. I must thank you for your assistance. Now, as we have some time until our destination, I invite you to sit back and enjoy the journey. Very nice. Alright. Onwards we go. Now, what do we have here? My boy! My sweet little boy! You've got to do something right this instant! Search the entire train! Madam, please calm down so I can understand the situation. Oh, Inspector Chelmy, I had no idea you were on board. Well, if it isn't Mr. Layton, what are the chances, eh? Well, enough small talk. I have other matters to attend to, namely a missing child. It seems this woman's child has gone off somewhere. Don't suppose you've seen him around? No, I don't believe I've seen any young boys. My little boy wandered off and he hasn't returned yet. I'm simply at my wit's end worrying about him. Gentlemen, I demand that you drop whatever it is you're doing and help me find my baby boy. She's been going on like this for the moment I walked in. I understand your concern, madam. My assistant and I will be glad to aid in your search. So he is your assistant. It's self-appointed title, Inspector. We'll have the best chance of recovering your son if we start searching immediately. Are you still here? If you have time to stand around talking, hurry up and bring back my boy! Seems the only clues we have to go on were these shoes from the little tyke left behind within, and his name, Tom. I've tried to squeeze more details out of the woman, but it's useless. She just keeps demanding I search the entire bloody train. Okay, so her son is a dog, or probably a dog. This is one of Tom's shoes? He's positively tiny, isn't it? Yes, I find it quite curious myself, Luke. Very puzzling indeed. I didn't think children with feet that size could even walk. Indeed. Tom's shoe. Okay. The mystery of Tom's disappearance. While riding on the Momentary Express, Babette's little boy, Tom, managed to disappear. If the shoe he left behind is any indication, Tom must be a very young child. Where could a child this small have wandered off to on his own? Well, the answer is he's not a child. Oh, for fuck's sake, game. Every bloody time. Alright, you got a puzzle for me? Yeah, you fucking do, bitch. Yeah, you fucking do, bitch. Alright. It was certainly a surprise to see you on board, Inspector. May I ask what brings you here? During the investigation, we stumbled upon the late Doctor's diary. Its pages detailed the Doctor's final days, which led me to this train. But since that investigation is none of your business, that's all I can tell you, Mr. Layton. Besides, finding that lost child is my top priority right now. With only a shoe and a name to go on, though, it's going to be an uphill struggle to find the little bugger. Luke and I would be glad to offer our assistance in the matter. Oh, I'm sure you would. I've heard about you, Layton. You've got quite a reputation for poking your business into other people's business. You're poking your nose into other people's business. If you want in on my case, why not show me your famous powers of deduction by solving this puzzle? Can do. Puzzle number 20, the shoe shop thief. A woman in a shoe shop pays for a £30 pair of shoes with a £50 note. The salesman doesn't have enough change, so he goes to the shop next door to break the note, returning to the shop and gives the woman her change. A while later, the shopkeeper from next door storms into the shoe shop. It turns out that the note he gave her was a fake. The mortified shoe salesman gives the shopkeeper £50 from the till to apologize. Neither the customer nor the shoe she took are found. In total, how much did the shopkeeper lose? Well, let's go ahead and start with it. Originally, he had £30 and was given 50. So he is over there. He thinks he's up 50. However, it turns out that the 50 is false. So the 20 change that he made, is he down? Because the thing with this one is making sure that you don't double sell stuff. That's the big thing here. Because it's the shoes and £50 that he's down, right? So he's down a total of £80, but it's trying not to lose anything. Unless... Wait, no, because he was given that 50 and he gave her change. But then the 50 went back. The 50s don't do anything. He's just down 50 quid that she gave her. That's the only thing he's down, because the counterfeit, like, he gained 50 from the shopkeeper but lost 50 from the shopkeeper. So in that instance, that's the situation. However, like, the 50 he gave to the other shopkeeper, he replaced back, so that's irrelevant to all of this. The fact of the matter is, she made off with a £30 pair of shoes and the £20 change, so she's actually up a total of 50 quid, which just so happens to be the 50 that was given to her. It's trying to make sure that you don't double the thing. Yeah. Right? Because initially... Let's just go with what is initially there. He is up 50 quid, okay? He goes next door and exchanges that 50 quid into 2 10s or 2 20s and a 10, whatever. It doesn't matter. He then gives her back 20. 20. So he's now actually only up 30. Which is what he sold from the shoes, which is completely fine. So on this side, he's minus 20, minus 30 on that. He went up 50, lost the 50, and then had to give back the 50, so he's still only down a 50 there. So it is just 50. That makes sense. It's a weird one to think about. Because you'll want to start adding this 50 back in multiple places. Like, oh, he lost the shoes, but then he also lost 50 quid. But it's like, no, he lost... He didn't lose that. It's definitely just the £50 that in that fake note.
Solved.
Yeah.
And there we have it.
He's down 50 quid. The shopkeeper and the customer made off with £30. The shoes the customer made off with cost £30, and the change the salesman gave her cost him £20 as well, bringing his total losses to 50. The salesman received £50 of real money in exchange for the fake note from the shopkeeper next door, and then gave her £50 back when she discovered the note he gave her was fake. These last 2 transactions cancel each other out. Yep. Essentially, work it on the basis of he had a real £50 note, but he didn't have change to break it. So it doesn't actually matter. If this puzzle was later, like, he was handed a £50 note for the shoes and gave her 20 change, the only thing that matters is the fact that he was handed a fake £50 note. So he was down £50. That's the only part that matters. Yes. Well, so your fame isn't entirely undeserved. Nevertheless, this is my case, so I'll be searching for Tom alone. Conduct your own search if you like, but don't get your hopes up. Okay, sweet. I won't. However, let's go and have a peek in here. Looks Looks like there's no one here at the moment. Okay, let's check again later. Right. Where are we heading? Oh, hello, this old woman. Excuse me, madam. Have you seen a small boy wandering around here? He would be missing a shoe.
No, I can't say I have. There's no way I'd forget seeing a boy with only one shoe.
I see. Well, thank you very much for your...
Oh, but while we're on the topic of shoes, maybe you could help me with a little predicament of my own.
Okay, what have we got here? Puzzle number 018. The shoe maze. What? Right. Okay. Here's a maze that's made up of shoes. Your task is to travel from the start to the goal. You may only travel horizontally or vertically one space at a time, and you must alternate between left and right shoe steps every time. Also, you may not pass through any of the walls of the maze, each space one at a time to highlight the path you want to take. If you make a misstep, you can deselect that space by touching it again. Okay, so we're on left, so we go right. Well, let's work this slightly backwards, because that's a left, so we have to go to a right, which means that's the only square we can go. Which means you have to now go to a left. You have to go to a right. You have to go to a left, right, left, right. Now it can go either way from there. It can go up or down. However, it can't go down because there's too many lefts. So just go left, right. Now looking for another left, and then into a right. So left, then right. Then left, right, left, right, left, right, left. That works. Alternating pattern. Left, right, left. Yeah, let's just do it this way. Oh, you... What the... So that's got to be left, right, 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 left. And that looks like it lines up with everything? I think so, yeah. That's... I'm gonna send it, and when it's wrong, I'm gonna cry.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Hey! Yeah. You can kind of work that one backwards, which sounds weird to why you want to work that one backwards, but when you realize that there's only one path from the goal to the start, you end up solving a lot of it much easier. Because the start one, you've got two possible options you can go, so you don't want to follow that one. You want to go the other way. It's actually faster. Yeah.
Well, blow me down. You've got quite the brainy bones underneath that hat.
Okay. Anyone in here, or this is our carriage? This is our carriage. Sweet. I don't suppose there's anything this way. Sammy? Oh man, I am dog food.
What's the matter, mister?
What? Oh, hey! Okay, so I snuck into my uncle's room and borrowed his camera, right? Thing is, then I dropped it. I've been here trying to find all the pieces for like an hour, but I've only found one. That's quite the predicament. Yeah, and if word gets out about this wrecked camera, I'm gonna catch a major flight from the boss man. Whoa, brain flash incoming. Dig this, I'm gonna give you this busted hunk of junk. You do with it what you want. Just get rid of the thing, will ya? Okay, catch you on the flip side. Well, hey, come back here! Alright then. Oh, sorry, just needed to check the thing. A squarish part of the camera. Camera option has been added to the trunk. Reassemble a camera. Okay, we'll try and reassemble. I was going to ask him if he had a thing, but... Right, okay. This is in place. Lots of parts. Yeah. Rotating it and something will happen. Right. Okay. Well, this could go just about fucking anywhere right now. I'm going to put it up there just in case that looks right, because it sits nicely in that corner. Can I touch the shoe? No, I can't touch the shoe. Damn. Okay. Well, let's get our asses out of here. Chelmie's already gone that way. Don't suppose.
What's this? Something's fallen behind here.
Ah, I was going to ask the chef if he's seen anything, but apparently he might have. It appears to be a cap of some sort, but I don't think I can reach it from here.
Maybe the cap belongs to Tom.
We certainly shouldn't rule out that possibility.
Oh, hey! Since we're on the subject of caps, have you ever heard this one, Professor?
Red caps. Okay. Alright. The teacher had everyone in her class close their eyes. While none of the students were looking, she slipped caps onto their heads and said, "Okay, everyone, open your eyes and look for look at your friends' caps. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red caps gets a red balloon, and whoever doesn't gets a blue balloon. In a class of 10 children, only some got a red balloon. How many? That would be, well, let's put it this way. Memo, if the minimum you need, so min 4. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on, let me just clear that because I can do that better. So there's child 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's say that all of the top row had red hats right now. The minimum you need is 4, so we'll put that. Red, 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 red. Okay. That's the minimum they need. However, here's the thing. This kid here can't see their own hat. So if everyone else's is blue, we'll put blue here, blue here, blue here, and we'll just evenly split them right now. We'll do that. So, everyone who's wearing a blue cap can see the other 4 red hats, so they get a red balloon. Guaranteed. However, only some people got a red balloon, meaning that this person on the end here can't have red, because if they have a red balloon right now, then the problem becomes, well, this person over on the left can see 4 red hats, which means everyone gets a red balloon. So there has to be a case of how many children got red balloons. The answer must be 6 because all the others got blue. So it has to be that way. Because if you had otherwise, everyone would get that. So I believe the answer is 6. How many children got a red balloon? It is 6 children got a red balloon.
And now
right?
To test my
Yes.
Huh. Wonderful.
Uh-huh. That's right. You know that only some children got red balloons. If 5 or more children were wearing a red cap, every child in the class would see at least 4 red caps and get a red balloon. So it must be fewer than 5. But if 3 or fewer children were wearing red caps, then no one would would see 4 red caps. Therefore, 4 children must have had red caps, meaning the other 6 children received red balloons. Hooray! Yep.
Drat, I was sure I could stump you with that one.
Better luck next time, Luke. For now, we'd better return to the search for that lost little boy.
Alright, yep, better get back to that. Now that you mention it, how do you suppose Tom managed to worm his way into such a tight space?
That is a good question. Tom's hat. Managed to grab that. Don't suppose you saw... Oh, no, we got a puzzle from you. Right. Phew, that was bad even for Mr. Beluga.
You mean he always blows up at you like that?
Well, you know, me or someone else on the staff. The boss can be a very hard man to please.
Well, that's awful. You and the others shouldn't have to put up with him bullying you like that. You should form a union.
Shh! Don't let me you say that word. That's a banned word. Well, the boss does have a point. After all, he made this railway what it is today. He always says that a first-class train deserves a first-class atmosphere. Not that anyone on board apparently knows what that is. I mean, even the plates we use in the dining car are custom-made. The craftsmanship's amazing. I'm sure it is. Take a look at the fine detail on the bottom. Of the plate, or...? Yes, on the bottom of the plate. Okay. On your plate. Right. The plate in front of you bears a mark made of 2 equilateral triangles, one inside the other. Can you work out how many times bigger the larger triangle is than the smaller one? Yes, I can, because you can tell. This is... There's some fun stuff that you can do with this based on geometry that you don't really need to know, but it's that. Basically, there's a couple ways you could look at this. One, if you rotate this upside down, If you rotate this upside down, you'll notice that it sits here, like so. And it happens to perfectly make 4 triangles that are the same shape. That is the first one. You know it's 4 times bigger. But what you can also do is work out from size of equilateral and the radius of the circle. I think you can do it that way, or is it... No, I might be... Sorry, I might be thinking of a triangle with a circle with a triangle and a circle, the other way around. So if there was a... Yeah. I'm thinking of a circle inside a triangle, which also just so happens to be 4 times the area because this circle is twice as big. How many times big? Oh, now this is an awkward thing. Is it twice as big? Or, yeah, because it's twice as big because it's not double the area, it's 4 times the area. So it's twice as big? Yeah, because the area is 4 times. So yeah. Okay. I think that's what it is that it wants me to work out. I think. Yeah. Okay. So it's either twice as big or 4 times as big. But I'm pretty sure that, yeah. Oh, I don't know if it wants me to say it's 4 times smaller or twice as small. Like, does it want the area or the length? Because if it goes for area, it's 4 times. I'm gonna assume that it wants 4 because it goes, look, there's 1 triangle, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 4 times bigger area. Oh, the word bigger is wrong here. Do you want area or do you want... Because ratio-wise, it's just a 1 to 2. Area-wise, it's a 1 to 4. So there's 2 correct answers here. That's silly. Because the sides on this triangle are twice as big. That's, So I've got a fucking crapshoot at what it wants from me. I'm gonna guess 4. I'm gonna guess 4, and if it's wrong, I'm gonna be annoyed. Yeah. Mathematically speaking, it's not 4 times bigger, it's 4 times the area. Yeah, a small triangle, I just realized that 4 small triangles fit into the larger one. Yes, but it's not 4 times, that's 4 times the area, not 4 times the size, because the length is twice, not 4 times. Ugh, never mind. Gosh, you've got an eye for this kind of thing, don't ya? Nice as they are, I'm sure Mr. Beluga will find a reason to complain about these plates too. I wouldn't be surprised. I suppose rich people can just afford to be picky. Or pricks. Yeah, okay. Nothing of any more use to us here. Okay, that's fine then. Okay. Anyone else? Anything else? Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, take a look at this, Professor. It's food scraps, if I'm not mistaken. Do you suppose Tom wandered into the kitchen to grab something to eat? Well, it is possible, though if that's the case, the child certainly is lacking in the manners department. Yeah. No expense has been spared on the tableware. She's fucking knackered. How could she sleep at a time like this? I imagine she tired herself out fretting over her child's disappearance. Come, Luke. The sooner we find this lad, the sooner we can put this poor lady's mind at ease. Okay. No, nothing? Really? No? Hey, there we go. Wow! That flower vase looks like it costs a pretty penny. Lovely decorations really do a wonder for a room, don't they? Doubly so in the case for flowers. Tell me, Luke, what do you think of flowers like these? I don't know. Alright, puzzle number 016. Crazy daisies. Oh, fucking hell. Not one of these. Now for something on the flowery side. Of these 3 pictures labeled A, B, and C, one is actually the same as the picture on the far left. However, the image on the far left has its contents flipped left to right, and its colors inverted and changed to black and white. Of A, B, C, and D, which picture is the same? Well, let's circle one of the ones that we know for a fact that it is not. We can argue immediately that it is not C. It is not C. We know that for certain. So what the fuck is wrong between A and fucking B? Oh god. I don't know. Yeah. C is just completely wrong. We know that for certain. What the fuck am I supposed to be looking for here? Wait, oh my god, no. Okay, there is one difference between A and B. I will be impressed. What? Notice that little difference there? And how there's not anything there? It's fucking... That is that's disgusting. Right, okay. It's A that's the right one.
Here goes.
Yeah. Boosh. Okay.
Piece of cake.
Nice. That's right, picture A is the same as the one on the far left, as shown above. Pictures B and C have slight variations. Yeah, fucking B's got a single fucking drop on it. Ugh. Nice job, but not all puzzles are such a breeze. Anyway, let's keep moving for now. Okay, crazy daisies. In which case then, she's got nothing in here. Let's move on. Oh. Hey, there's... Oh. Is everything alright, miss? I think that's Tom, by the way. I'm fine, thank you. Excuse me. Say, didn't she seem familiar to you at all, Professor? Yes. Now that you mention it, something about her did seem rather familiar, as you say. Is that seriously Flora? Hang on. Pause a sec. The first game ends with the golden apple being his daughter, who leads, who in the town of... Do they ever name the village in Curious Village? I don't remember if they do name it, but, you're in the Curious Village, and her whole thing is the fact that she's the only actual person there. Everybody else is a fucking robot who apparently will just cease to exist when you take the money out of there. But she's supposed to be in the care of Professor Layton, isn't she? I'm pretty sure she is. You got nothing for me? This is mentioned in refrigerator beverage. Sorry, miss, but we're currently searching for a small child. Have you seen a young boy wandering around by himself in this carriage? A little boy, eh? No, sorry, mister, but that doesn't ring any bells. Oh, what happened? Did he get lost on the train? Yes, unfortunately we haven't been able to track down the missing tot. You know, I probably shouldn't start vicious rumors, but, oh, well, I've nothing better to do. Did you know there's a weird old woman staying in this carriage? What if she kidnapped the little one and has him stowed away in her room? I know it's probably not true, but what if? She's just so bizarre that I can't help but wonder. But they could get in trouble for speaking ill of passengers. Just forget I said anything, okay? A strange old woman, eh? I wonder who she could be talking about. Your guess is as good as mine, Luke, but it certainly does make one wonder. I believe it's Granny Riddleton.
Oh, hello there, sonny boys. Ever get all knock-kneed and goosebumply from terrifyingly hard puzzles? Well, have no fear. The beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton stands before you, ready to help. Just as I thought. Who else would that tiny house belong to? Sure, go with that then. Yeah. Hey, wait a second. What are you doing here anyways? Oh, so you've heard of me, eh, Shorty? Good to know I'm still a hit with the young'uns. What do you mean? Of course I've heard of you. We've met before, remember? Nope. I suspect you've got the wrong granny, boy. Never seen you before in my life. But you're here now, so that means you want to hear me spiel, right? Not really. Oh, no need to be so modest. Allow me to thank you for visiting me by bestowing a little tidbit of information on you. My specialty, you see, is puzzles. Puzzles people forget about. Puzzles people miss. Surely you boys have had a few of those, eh? No need to turn red. Happens to the best of puzzlers. What I do, you see, is take those poor lost little puzzles and invite them to come and stay with me. I imagine any puzzles you left behind have found their way to my shack as well, if you want to say hello. If the shack is empty, then you just have to go out there and find some more puzzles. Or rather not find them. Yeah, what? Now why don't you take a peek inside and see what's there? Alright, yes. A strip of paper. Yes, I will solve a strip of paper, please. Alright. Oh, it's only worth 10. Right. After trying to fold the strip of paper in half, you notice that one side of the folded strip is 1 centimeter longer than the other. Determined to get it right, you fold the strip again, only to discover that now the other end of the folded strip is 1 centimeter longer than the other. You've now made 2 fold creases in the strip. What is the distance in millimeters between these 2 creases? So it's just 1 centimeter, right? Because if you split it down the middle, it's 5 on either side. Right, split it down the middle, and you know that it's 5 either side, isn't it? It's just 1 centimeter, right? 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 Because, it's gotta be that, right? Because, let's look at it this way. Let's call that entire strip of paper, let's call it 10 centimeters for now. Okay, so you tried to split it down the middle, down here. However, you notice that one side is actually 1 centimeter longer. So you actually put a split this side. So you put one here at 6. Okay, that's what you did the difference. Now let's say you try to fold it again the other way, but you actually notice that instead you put the split here, like so, which is only there at 1 centimeter difference here. So that's that, right? So it is definitely, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's it. Because it's 1 centimeter bigger in one direction, which means it's not actually here. Sorry, it's not actually at 6. Because what you want is, you want to fold it. Yeah, because you, oh, that's, no, sorry. I'm looking at this, yeah. When you do this, let's split that thing down the middle. When you take from one side, you add it to the other. So you essentially double the distance between the two of them. So they're only off by 0.5 each. But because one gets longer by 5 and one gets shorter by 5, it's off by 10 millimeters. So it is only, yeah, it's 10. It's 10 millimeters. Right? Yes. Yeah.
And now to test my theory.
Oh, almost bollocked that.
Huh. Wonderful.
Nice. Yep. That's right, the distance between the crease is 1 centimeter or 10 millimeters. If you're having trouble visualizing this, imagine that the max box shown above is a height of 1 centimeter. Now imagine that one of the max box's sides are removed. It looks just like the strip of paper that's being folded twice. The excess length of your folds is represented by the remaining side. Yes. Pretty fun. Yep. There we go. Nice. Easy. Very easy. Okay, well that's all of that done. Now we're done with Granny Fiddleton. Let's head further back this way. Hello, buddy. Who are you?
Oh, a passenger! Oh, sorry, sir. I didn't mean to get in the way of your using the deck.
No trouble at all, my good man. I take it you're not a passenger, then?
Oh, nah, I'm just a mechanic, innit? I come along for the ride in case something goes belly up. But as you can see, she's sound as a pound. Makes my job dead easy. In fact, I've got so much free time lately, I've made up a puzzle all by myself. How about you? How about it, then?
Alright, what puzzle are you? Puzzle number 025. Surviving in the wild. Okay. After years of bad business, a zoo has finally run out of money to buy food for its animals. Bellies rumbling from days with no food, the animals make a plan to escape from the zoo. After prizing open the rusty bars of their cages, all the animals attempt to find their way through the maze-like paths of the zoo's exit. Touch the picture of each animal you think make it safely out of the zoo, and remember, touch submit to answer. Just remember, animals show their true colors in the wild. Okay. Right. Well, first of all, let's see which ones actually do get to make it out of here. We'll just copy everything that makes it out first and foremost. So I'm going to just basically go along and fill in everything that you do. So it doesn't matter that way. Okay, you go that way. Fill in that. Fill in that section up there, doesn't matter. Oh, now I see what they mean. Oh, that's mean. Yeah. What they're essentially saying is the only one that would make it out is the lion, because any of the hares and things, when they meet path, the lion belly rumbling will eat the hare. Oh, no, I'm sad. Yeah. It's just that. It's just you. None of the others even make it to the exit because their spots, as you can see, don't cross paths with it at all in any way. So they don't see it. Yeah. Because up here, you can see it's a dead end. So it looks like the giraffe makes it, but it doesn't. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Oh. I'm sad now.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah, it's just the lion.
And there we have it.
Yes. Sharp thinking, the only animal that will safely escape to freedom is the lion. While both the rabbit and lion will make it as far as the paths to the exit, the second the lion spots the rabbit, he's guaranteed to eat it. Nature, red in tooth and claw. Yes, but if you focus on the claws, then you miss out on all the rest. Nature may be red in tooth and claw, but of nature, you can find so much more. Alright. Blimey, didn't have to polish that one off quickly. Guess it's back to the drawing board for me. Fair enough. It seems like there's nothing else out this way then. Okay. So what are we doing here then? Search for Tom. Really checked in with you. There's nothing out here. So what are we missing then? What, oh what, am I missing? Anything? Maybe. Someone in here? Oh, there are! Hello. Whoa there, young fellow. You're in the wrong room. My wife and I are staying here. Oh, we're dreadfully sorry to intrude, sir, but we are searching for a little lost one. Did you happen to see or hear anything pertaining to this?
Oh, sweetie, I do believe they might be talking about that darling cutie pie that just passed by, remember?
Oh, yes. He was a cute little one, he was. Small and very clever looking, I'd say.
So you did see Tom, then? He's been missing a while now.
Hey, I don't know whether or not he was a girl or a boy, truth be told. Tom's a right nice name, though.
Oh, pish posh, dear. I bet my best tea set that was a girl who passed by our room.
Yes. Now that you mention it, I had a feeling that this scamp might have been a girl. But until you flip the thing on its back and get a good look, you can never be sure, can ya?
Now I'm all confuddled. I don't have the faintest idea who we're talking about anymore.
What? So it's the girl and the dog, yeah.
I hate to say it, but it looks like it's just a hot lead that this hot lead just turned cold, Professor.
On the contrary, Luke, we may have just stumbled onto some very extremely valuable information.
What do you mean, Professor?
You'll see. First, let's return to the scene of Tom's disappearance. The Professor and Luke decide to return to the site of Tom's disappearance. Go do that. You got anything for me? You do.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help to you.
It was nice talking with you, though. Let me give you a puzzle for the road.
Puzzle number 021. Pass it on. Right. 8 people are playing a communication game. In this game, one player has to get their message across to 7 other people. It takes 1 minute to pass along the message, and each time the message is spoken, it can only have one recipient. Using these rules, what is the shortest amount of time required for the message to pass to all 7 players? Now, very fun thing you can do here. It's very specifically 8, and it starts at 1. Now, 8 just so happens to be 2 cubed. Now, here's the fun thing. Person 1 sends it to person 2. That doubles it. Now, if person 1 sends the message on again, you can send it to 3, and you can send it to 4, which is kind of cool. And then you can go, that doubles it again. Now you can send it, let me just do that so I don't, you can send it to person 5, you can send it to person 6, you can send it to person 7, and you can send it to person 8. Just kind of cool. Kind of cool. Because it is just double, double, double. As long as it, like, I'm assuming that's how it's working here. Because otherwise it's literally just a case of, you know, 8 equals 1 times 8. But you've already got 1 person there, so you actually only need to pass it on 7 times. So it's either 7 or 3. Because I'm looking at this and saying, hey, person 1 sends the message on to person 2, sends the message on to person 3, sends the message on to person 4, sends the message on to person 5, 6, 7, and then 8, like that. And it looks something like that, which is weird, but, you know, yeah. At least that's what it looks like to me. That's what it looks like. And then you get, it's just double, double, double. So I'm gonna assume it's 8, and I might be overthinking this. And no, it's 3, and I might be overthinking this. If not, then it's 7, and it's weird.
This puzzle solved.
Hey! Okay.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Fun intrinsic properties of the number 8. Yeah, look at that. Oh, it's kind of cool. Yeah. Very nice. If the original message spreads the word as shown above, the game can be completed in 3 minutes. During that time, the original messenger can tell 3 people the message, and the people who hear the message within the first 2 minutes can go on to become messengers themselves. When an emergency arises, information networks structured in the above fashion can help get the word out fast. Basically, yeah, as long as you know who the hell you have to go and talk to, yeah, you're fine. You just want to make sure that you're not one of the last people to hear the information. Yes, sirree, that's the answer. Pair of sharp ones, the 2 of you. I'm downright impressed. Still, I don't get your hopes up about finding that little boy. He could be anywhere. Goodness, listen to my husband. Sometimes he can be a little negative without realising it. I, for one, am cheering for you. Best of luck finding that little one. Oh, and I got a part for the camera. Thank you. Give me that. What have you got? Alright, well, that, I think, very clearly goes here and goes there like that, because that's the trigger for the shutter. Spring load and everything. Alright, let's get out of here. Ah, Inspector. Tell me, are you any closer to uncovering the whereabouts of that missing child? So, you 2 are still flipping furniture trying to find that tyke, are you? Do you mean to say that the child has been found? No, not at all. What I'm saying is that the child is no longer on this train. I've asked everyone aboard, but no one gave me an answer that suggested they'd seen the lad. This led me to the conclusion that the poor child either got off the train or fell off it. Fell off? Yes, it's entirely plausible given the way children love to run amok. When you combine that with their oversized heads, you've got your recipe for disaster. I'll contact the Wareray police at the next station, so feel free to give up on your search. Just a moment, Inspector. The windows on this train are very high, and every exit is manned. Given the situation, don't you think it's unlikely that a child could have made it off the train unnoticed? Alright, I'll humour you. So, tell me, Layton, where do you think this elusive ankle-biter got off to? That I cannot say, but something tells me that we may have been barking up the wrong tree. No, there's just no reasoning with you. Fine, keep playing detective. Nothing will come of it, I tell you. Well, you may think that. However, is it this one? Or was it this one? I don't honestly remember. Yeah. Okay. Search for Tom. Where was Tom not found? Was it not, was it outside of room 3? It might have been outside of 3. Yes. Hello, Flora. What's on your mind, my boy? You look distracted. It's hard to put my finger on why, but I feel like someone's been watching us for a while. You too. I found myself feeling the same sensation myself. Do you think that someone might be tailing us? It's certainly possible. Keep an eye out for anything unusual. There's another shoe. Huh? This looks like one of Tom's shoes, doesn't it, Professor? It certainly does. Well, this is strange, though. It's for the same foot as the shoe the inspector gave us earlier. So it is. Aha! Yes. So then, Tom must be... Oh, Luke, I do believe we both made a faulty assumption. What exactly do you mean? Recall for a moment the events that as they have unfolded thus far. Let's see. First, that tiny shoe was found on the floor. That's right, a shoe small enough for a baby. And then there was the cat we found in the kitchen, but it was lodged in such a tiny corner. I don't know how Tom could have squeezed in there. Correct. In order to get back there, Tom would have had to be no more than half your size. I don't think I've seen any boy smaller than myself on the train now that you mention it. That was my impression as well, which is why I began to consider a different line of thought. Luke, what if you and I have already seen Tom about and didn't even know it? You see, all the while we've been searching for Tom, we've assumed that he's a small child. But what if that assumption proves false? What if we've been wrong from the start? I think I see what you're getting at, Professor. The second shoe was a left shoe, identical in every way to the shoe the inspector gave us. If that strange pair of shoes means what I think it does, then our friend Tom is... Puzzle number 1015. Tom's true identity. Ah, bollocks, it's a sliding puzzle. Right. Tom is a dog. Yeah. Let me just move these out the way real quick so I can do some maneuvering. Okay. How far over can I start moving some of these? Fairly, which is nice. Yeah. Yeah, I need to be careful how I move some of these, though. Okay. Yep. You go there. You go there. You go there. You go there. And now, let me just make sure that these move around a bit. They're a bit annoying in their position, but that's okay. No, that doesn't... Yep. Ah, I need to leave them in some places. But yes, as you can see, Tom is indeed a dog. Okay, right. So I need to get those blocks out of the middle, really. Right. Let me just do this for a second. Alright, that locks everything in place, so I can't do that. 3 and 4. Do I even want to do that, though, is the question. Yeah, I don't think I necessarily do. Right. Yeah, now I need to move these blocks out and up the way. Fuck. Right. That can go there. Yeah, I'm gonna need to put one in each corner, basically. Fuck. Oh, piss. Right, you can go there for a sec. You can go there for a sec. But then you, my friend, can't really go anywhere, can you? Yeah, okay, right. Hang on. Hang on. I can do this. We can do this one nicely. This one's gonna be nice. Okay. Maybe maybe if I just don't try and slide everything across in a weird manner, that'll probably help. That I think is gonna help a ton. Because that lets me do this. Yep. Just lets me do this. Right. Yeah, I just need to do like... Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we are. Look at that. There we go. Like that. There we are. Like that. Like that. There. Yeah, I was focused too much on sliding things out in a weird way. I just gotta move the, take the paws and put them into their respective corners compared to the L shape. Good work. Tom is indeed a dog.
Tom is a dog!
Do you recall that girl we saw holding a small dog? I suspect that small dog was our friend Tom.
So if we track down that girl, we'll find Tom!
Okay. We decide to search for the young woman seen holding a little dog. I don't get why I don't get why Flora's just, like, not in the care of the professor. Okay. Find the girl with the small dog. I don't know, you in here? Nope, sorry, I'm barging in with you two. On anything. You haven't seen anyone like that, have you? Greetings, sirs. Are you still in search of that little lost one? Indeed, we are still searching. Tell me, sir, have you by chance seen a young lady with a small dog pass by? Ah, now that does ring a bell, yes. I believe she was headed towards the back of the train. Is that so? Thank you, sir. You've been most helpful. Okay. You. Well, if it isn't the famous Mr. Layton, dashing around like he knows something I don't. I was just about to head over to Babette's and inform her that her child is no longer aboard the train. Inspector, we are mere moments away from discovering Tom's location. Could I ask you to give us just a little while longer to ponder the situation? I still don't want to face the truth, Layton. Fine. Since you're so intent on seeing as Babette is napping right now, I can afford to wait a little while longer. The moment she wakes up, though, I'm taking my findings to her. Got it? Now, if you want to prove yourself right, bring that boy back here before then. Understood. I plan to do just that, Inspector. We better find the girl or the dog as quickly as we can, Professor. Yes. Okay, who are you? What are you?
Look at that! You've managed to solve at least 12 puzzles. I applaud you. Heartily. I can't see how I could dislike a couple of ardent puzzle solvers like yourselves. Let's be pals, eh?
Okay. Nice.
What about? No, well, this puzzle's gonna keep me up all night. Oh, sorry about that. Now, what is it with you two? What can I do you for?
We're looking for a young lady with a small dog. Have you seen anyone fitting that description?
Yeah, I remember seeing someone like that pass by. Think she was headed for the back of the train.
Thank you very much. We'll just be on our way to...
Now hold it right there, Top Hat. I see how it is. Get old Grousley to answer your questions and then scoot off without a word. I told you what you wanted to know. That's the way I see it. You should at least lend a man a hand.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. I didn't realise you required our help. How may we be of service?
Our friend gave me this puzzle because I love art, but well, maybe you'll have better luck with it than I've had. Fancy giving it a go?
Sure. Puzzle number 012, Clouds and Sky. A man on the train shows you a picture he's painted. Let's say this picture has a total area of 10. Can you work out how much of it is made up of the clouds compared to the area made up of the sky? Don't think you need to guess the answer. There's a definitive method you can use to work this out. How much of the area is sky and how much is cloud? Okay. So... I think I get what they're trying to show you. They want you to divide it up into 1x1 blocks. But how does that help? All right, let me just do that first. And, oh, I see how it helps. I see how it helps. Look. Look. These have got similar areas. So, that, if we call that A, we'll call that one A as well. If that's B, we get to call that B as well. We get to call that C. And C has a mix with another one somewhere. Hang on. Yeah, let me just clear that. But basically, I think what they're trying to show is that all of these have similar sizes. So it is each one equates to both of them. So the A, it's 4, and then you get the other 2, so it's 6. How much of the area is sky is how much is clouds? So it's 4 and 6, right? 6 is sky, 4 is cloud, right?
And
6 to 4.
To test my theory.
Which technically you should write down as a better ratio of 3 to 2. But, you know. Yeah, look at that. Key here is to use the screws on the frame to divide the picture. Once you do that, it should be clear that B and F, C and I, D and G, and E and H are all simply pairs of the same drawing with the colors reversed. That means that each of these 8 areas only are 4 squares worth of cloud and 4 of sky. The remaining 2 blue squares, A and J, are completely blue. So the total are 6 squares of sky and 4 squares of cloud. Yeah, very nice. Okay, not bad. So that's how you do it. You got quite a head on your shoulders, don't you? No, as for that girl you were talking about, she's probably on the observation deck behind me. And a glass part. Alright then. Guys, who put this here? This is spoon feeding just a little bit too much, I think. Right, a glass part. Well, if I had to guess where a glass part for the Flash would go. Arrow! Salutations, it's a pleasure to see you here. We hope you find yourself well. We're having some fun with some puzzles. It's been good so far. Anything on the mysteries that are new? No, doesn't look like any of those are changing, which is fine. No, we do not change. I'm gonna just save, make sure to do something stupid. There we are. There we go. All good. Right. Move onward from here. And there you are. Hi, Flora! Why are you here?
Excuse me.
Yes. Oh, blimey. Oh, the dog. Yep.
Hey, it's you!
Yes, I had a sneaking suspicion that it was you who was tailing us.
Flora.
Flora! What are you doing here?
I'm sorry.
Hang on a sec. Let me just see if I can change something on this. I can't right now. No, everything seems to be that. It's just, I don't know.
Well, you see, I just didn't want to be all alone again.
Aww. Switch and or PS5 because the spin-off game. Yes. There is a spin-off game crossover with Phoenix Wright. I love that. I love the Phoenix Wright games. And what? Aww.
That's why you'll have to be extra careful.
Aww.
Yep.
Aww, Flora. That's nice. We are really excited to play that game as well. That's not to say that we're not excited to play these games as well. Also, I'd like to point out that the way that this train is moving right now, it's just going on a circle. There is no... Of course! The dog we saw earlier! Quick, grab him. Yep! To think we were chasing after a dog all along! All right, you are, Luke. Now, let's get him back to his owner. Oh, do you mind if I tag along with you? Of course not. Come along now. Flora is now traveling with you. Check who's traveling with you on the top of the screen. this? Like, it's literally, it's like, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Go to a cutscene. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Guys, I think that's a bit of an overcorrection to whatever is actually going on here. Goodness. Alright, back we go to carriage 4. Oh no, to here. It is carriage 6, excuse me. Oh, it's America! You're alright! Oh, my sweet little chubby rummy! Oh, Mommy's missed you so much, my baby, my boy!
This is Tom! We were under the impression that we were searching for a boy, not a mutt with a fancy haircut.
How dare you compare my darling Tommykins to some common street mongrel?
Lost dogs are no matter for Scotland Yard. Next time he goes missing, find him yourself. Blimey, some folks haven't an ounce of sense. Come on, Barton, we've got real cases to solve.
Yes, Inspector. I'm currently playing the final game of the Ace Attorney Investigations game on PS5, the game that never came to America. I played the game besides the spin-off game with Professor Layton. I'll tell you this, Arrow. We have done the first 3, not Layton games. The first 3 Ace Attorney games. We've done the first Layton game, and now we're doing this one. When we hit the third Layton game, that spin-off game is right up there for what we'll look at next. And then we might look at doing the second trilogy of Ace Attorney games as well. Because I know those recently came out. And then there's investigations as well. So there's a lot to do. Because there's 6 Layton games, and there's a new one coming out at some point for the Switch, which I'd love to be able to play that as well. We'll have to see how things go by then. Whether or not the Switch costs $1 million. But yes. That's that'll be a fun time, which we hope to look forward to do. Well, enough of that. Welcome back, sweetie. Where did my little Tommy Weensel run off to today? He's such a darling that I feared someone might have kidnapped him and held him for ransom. The Apollo games are okay. Sounds good. Maybe we should keep Flora's involvement in Tom's disappearance to ourselves. Good idea, my boy. I do believe a reward is in order. Here, I know it's quite generous, but I insist. Got a new hamster toy. Hey, nice. I hear we'll be making a stop in a quaint village by the name of Dropstone. How much longer till we get there, Professor? I'm not entirely sure. Why don't we rest until we get there? That should make the time pass faster. And there we go. Very nice. Tom's disappearance. It turns out that Tom isn't a child, as was originally thought, but rather Babette's pet dog. It would seem that Babette's affection for Tom is so deep that she considers him to be much more important than just a pet. Fucking hell. That's fucking hilarious. Right. Okay. Say, Flora, where have you been hiding all this time? Well, until I found that little dog, I've just been relaxing in my room. Really? You've got your own room? Sure I do. It's the middle one on the 3rd carriage. Wow! You do know that's the room right next to ours, don't you? You were just a wall away from us, and I never so much as suspected you were there. It would seem that my powers of observation are rather rusty. No? My word. Why has the train stopped? Trouble on the tracks? What's going on?
Samuel, you dolt! What did you do this time?
Hey, boss man, just chill out. There's a broken track, just sitting on a broken train, just sitting on the track. Until we can move that thing out of our way, we're not going anywhere, man.
Then get your rear in gear and move it now! I won't have your laziness tarnish the momentary brand.
But, trains are heavy, man. How am I supposed to move it?
I will not hear excuses, especially from a layabout conductor like you who barely earns his keep. I don't care how you do it. Just get it done.
Okay, give it a shot. It's just turn it down a notch, Uncle.
Uncle?
Oh, he's a Nepo baby.
I might be your uncle, but I'm also president of this railway, and I demand you address me as such.
Okay, alright, sure. Whatever you say, Your Majesty.
I'm too nice to that indolent, scruffy nephew of mine. All the louse does is complain.
I'm sure he does. Alright, let's head on here. What seems to be the problem here? Oh, sorry, Mr. Passenger. Seems there's this giganto freight train parked on the tracks that's blocking our way. Clearing the tracks is gonna take some time, so, sit back with something fizzy and wait. I see. Can I lend you a hand? For real? Oh, it's Ryuji. It's British Ryuji. Let's go. Oh, that'd be way helpful. I think you can find a way to move the train block in the track so we can, like, get moving? Step aside now. We're not going anywhere until that train moves off the tracks. Okay. There we are. Until we get this train moving out the way, the Voluntary Express ain't going nowhere. Okay. Puzzle number 026. Train swap. Okay. Ooh, hello. Hello. What we got then? Ooh, what am I like? Ooh, what am I like? Okay. Well, see, here's the thing. Yeah, I can't just be like shove 1 and 2. I can't just be like shove 1, 2, and 3 over there. That doesn't quite work. But what I can do... I have an idea. What I want to do is reverse the train, I think. Alright, hang on. Let me just look at some ideas right now. I want to do this. And this may look weird. And I admit, it is weird. But 1, 2. Then we go to 3, right? That makes sense. I need to get 4 in there, like this. And then, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, the real question is... No, I didn't know if that was the shortest number of moves possible! Ah, fuck. I think that has to be, though, right?
Huh.
Yeah, I think that you have to be able to do that in 13, or... Because, yeah, that's got to be right. Now, hurry back to the train. It's behind schedule as is. Okay. Well, I think that was good. I think that was good. I don't actually know. Hopefully, we should be able to continue on our journey now. Yeah. Looks like we're good to go. Give me a sec and we'll be up and running again. How the fuck you pushed that... You moved that train into that position, I don't know. But, yeah. Because technically, you'd have to... Yeah. We're finally moving again. It shouldn't be too much longer before we arrive in Dropstone. I wonder if we'll find anything useful, any useful information there. I hope so. You got a round pass. Alright, sure. Oh, I missed the train journey. Bollocks. Save your progress. Yes, let's. And then I'm assuming that we will be doing a little cutscene. And then, as the train pulls in... Oh, blimey. There we are. Yes. Yes. It's a nice looking train, I gotta admit. And then off we step into Dropstone, right? Welcome to Dropstone. Oh, it seems there's a little, 50th anniversary. Wow, this place is only 50 years old! In England, that is rather impressive to have a town of only 50 years old. How the fuck do you make a town that... And there's a fucking train track going through it? What the fuck? Unless it's like one of these things where the train was going through here and Dropstone happened to come across as the Voluntary Express existed and this kind of built up around it. The train's looking pretty trash, so we're stopping here for repairs. We've got at least 3 hours till we'll be ready to roll, so why don't you catch the local sights? A capital idea. Besides, who knows what information we might stumble upon in this village. Yeah, man. I hate this. This is irritatingly bad. It's just annoying. Oy vey, right. Okay. Well, let's see. You got anything for me? No. I'm telling you, man, this sleepy little farm place is like the chillest place on earth. I mean, the boss is wandering around the village, so there's that, and so's that inspector dude. The village is celebrating its 50th anniversary right now, so I bet there's tons of stuff to do. If I won't stop working, I'd definitely go check it out for myself. I would say to try not to spoil the college game trilogy, but if I were you, I'd play the investigation games first before playing the Apollo trilogy. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. That's it. That is curious. We might, I don't know, because I've always like looked at because the Ace, like, those are the mainline games and the investigation games are a spin-off. So unless they have some like integral plot relevance to it, then I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's so peaceful here that I really can't believe we even find any clues about the Elysian box. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure of that, Luke. Remember, one of the first rules of puzzle solving is that the answer is often in the unlikeliest of places. Right as always, Professor. I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled for clues. Speaking of things, let's have a read of this hamster house. Hamster is attracted to this adorable little house when it's within 3 spaces of him, but he always ignores it in favor of an apple if there's one nearby. Okay, great. Well, I still can't do anything with the exercise because he's just useless. Right, camera. A round part. Well, I have a feeling that a round part would sit like that. Nice. What have we got? Oh, fucking poster. Look at this poster, Professor! Yes, yes, it's quite lovely, Luke. Oh, but there's something quite odd about this picture. Huh? What do you mean, Professor? Oh, God. A dramatic farewell. Yes. Train stations are especially a good place for dramatic farewells, aren't they? Below is a painting of a man and a woman bidding each other a tearful goodbye. Somewhere within this painting, however, is a single unrealistic detail. Find and circle it. Okay. To the moon, night. Oh! Yeah, look at the size of this on the window here. Train windows usually halve themselves, and so you can open the bottom panel. Some plot elements from the investigation games that connect itself to Apollo Justice games, like what Miles does and what happens with one of the trials from the Apollo Justice games. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, usually what ends up happening is if trains have a section that opens, it's doubled and it slides up because the top one is going into the fucking ceiling. The fucking top of the window is
leave it to me.
It's going through the roof. Ah, good work. That image must be AI generated. It has an inconsistency in its observatory that no human would make. Well, then again, I'm not saying that a human wouldn't make that mistake. They can count to 5 for hands and fingers at least. Well spotted. Were the man in the painting to open the window as shown above, the frame would go through the roof of the train. These days, most trains only have windows that open partially. Of course, thanks to modern air conditioning, a good number of trains have been fitted with windows that don't open at all. Yeah, I do enjoy these things. I knew there was something strange about that picture. Mainly because you said so, Professor. Oh, a 2-sided part. Wow, that gave me okay, that gave me a piece of the camera. That's great. Okay. Well, that, I think, we can tell where that sits. That sits quite easily there. Alright. Well, let's move on and have an explore around here. Aye, Granny. Oh, fancy seeing you laddies out and about. Me? Well, they put me off the train until they fix it. If you're after a few puzzles to pass the time, just take a peek inside me shack of wonders. I'll be here until I can get myself back on the train. So just come by if you have a hankering for a puzzle. I do have a hankering for a puzzle. The train journey. Number 19. Or what number? 019. What the hell? A number of people are on a train. At the first station the train pulls into, 1/6 of the people get off. On board get off. The next station, 1/5 of the remaining passengers get off. This continues to the next station, then 3 and 2, and the final station. All remaining passengers get off. Assuming no one got on the train during the trip was the lowest number of people who could have been on the train when it set out. Right, so we're looking for a number that's, so n must be divisible by 6, must be divisible by 5, must be divisible by 4, 3, 2, and 1. So what we're actually after for is it must be divisible by these numbers here. Wait, no, wait, no, hang on. It's n minus 1/6. So, wait, no. Sorry, I just realized, writing out all the divisible numbers, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. 1/6 of 6 is 5. 1/5 of 5 is 4. Is 1, drops down to 4. 1/4 of 4 drops down to 3. 1/3 of 3 drops down to 2. Half of 2 drops down to 1, and then all the is one person got off every time. They just write it. They write it weirdly. That's funny. Okay. Alright, that's quite cute. Okay. Oh, maybe that's just got off the train. So no one got on. Lowest number of people who could have been on the train when it set out. Yeah, because otherwise what you're looking for, like... Because, yeah, you can take this, you could multiply this by... As long as you multiply the 6 by any number... You're just basically doing the 6 times table. Because let's say you instead had... As long as it... I think it has to be... Let me think. Hang on. Let's do 6 times 6 is 36. 36 would drop down to 30. Drop a 5 off of that takes another thing, which is another 6. Drop another 6 down from... Yeah. You're just dropping 6 down every time. So yeah, the answer is 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So the answer is 6. It's basically just the 6 times table. That's all you're doing. Every time you're dropping down by 6. Which, in this instance, is 1. So, yeah. And you could make that question go on forever. You could make it an 11th got off, then a 10th got off, then a 9th got off. And so on and so forth. What's the minimum number of people who got on the train? It's just the first number of people that got off. The denominator is the minimum number, right? Yeah, that's a fun puzzle.
Just leave it to me.
Yep. Because you could start it off where 100th of the people who got off, and then 99th, and then 98th, and 97th, and so on and so on. Yep, see, this is one person. If you assume the train started out with only 6 passengers, then only one person would have gotten off at each station. This puzzle can be really tough if you don't remember to reduce the number of people remaining on the train each station along the way. Indeed. Very nice. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, you got anything for me? No, you don't. Well, Mr. Layton, how are you enjoying your time here in Dropstone? It's delightful. Every once in a while, it's nice to leave the city and enjoy the countryside.
The air is so fresh and clean. It must be nice to live here all the time. I'm kind of jealous. And so you should be, young man. There's something about this place that makes you feel like a new man.
And with the village celebrating its 50th anniversary today, our timing couldn't be better. Come to think of it, your Momentary Express turned 50 this year, didn't it? Quite the coincidence.
Yes, it is indeed. Sheer coincidence, of course.
Still, it could have been fun to have a double anniversary celebration here at the festival.
Well, we already had a grand 50th anniversary celebration planned at an exclusive venue in London.
Oh, is that so? Well, I'm sure your party will be on par with the excellence of your train.
It will. And on that note, I'm afraid I'll have to excuse myself. Good day to you, Mr. Layton.
Good day to you too, Mr. Beluga.
My, it's already been a year since she passed away. Time truly does fly by.
She?
Who do you think he was talking about, Professor?
I haven't the slightest idea, Luke. You're right, I don't. Anything else here? No puzzles? No. Nothing? This bench is very benchy. I'm sure it is. Let's have a gander across. Okay. Anything we can go inside or see or... Chimney stacks were always a good one for faint coins. Of course they are. Just the one though. Alright, you, what do you want?
Oh, and who do we have here? Visitors from out of town?
Indeed we are. We are travelling on the Momentary Express, but we've stopped here for repairs.
Oh, if you're here for repairs, there's only one place you could be headed, am I right?
Only one place we could be headed? What do you mean, sir?
Oh, I was just thinking out loud. Yep, just talking to myself. Forget about it. Here, you did notice the festival that's going on. Did you notice the festival that's going on here in Dropstone? Today marks the 50th year since the founding of our village. Make sure you get in on the fun.
Will do. Okay. We'll move on from here.
Wow, look at all the stuff here there is to do.
I've never been to a festival before. It's wonderful.
Oh, that's right, Flora. I forgot you grew up in that one little village where, well, maybe it's best to repress those memories. Well, now's your chance to make up for lost time. Let's explore.
Yes, let's. Where should we go first?
Oh, let's go to look at that booth over there. I want to see what they've got. Wait for me.
You two watch where you're running or you're liable to crash into something. Hi, Don Paolo! Yes, that's Don Paolo. Because that's the same colour... Oh, shit.
What are these arrows for?
Oh, it's a fairground game.
Hey there, Squirts! Try your hand at this game of mine. Tell you what, since business is so slow right now, the first try is on me.
Gosh, really, mister? Well, come on, Flora, we can try together.
Puzzle number 029. Which arrow? Oh no, it's a fucking optical illusion. Oh, I hate these. A bag of sweets dangles from one of the 3 arrows attached to the wall. Assume that all 3 arrows are perfectly straight. Which arrow is connected to the sweets? It's so difficult to tell on these. You can legit, like... I hate puzzles like this. This just doesn't... it's not a puzzle, it's an optical illusion, you bastard. Never mind. Right. Basically, memo here. We've got to be really fucking straight on these. You think it's C. I think... I don't know. See, because I can draw that, but I can also draw this. Okay, it's not A. I think we can say it's not A. But I can draw this, and I can draw this. And they both fucking go... Fuck off, optical illusions, you bastards. These are not fun. Don't trust your eyes. Okay, second one. Instead of trying to look at one straight on, try taking a different perspective. What? Huh? What? Huh. Between C or D. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna look into this. That's not a hint, that's a bit of trivia! Here's an interesting bit of trivia. This particular optical illusion is known as the Poggendorf illusion. Right, looking up the Poggendorf illusion. Poggendorf. Yeah, there we are. Poggendorf illusion, right. Sorry. Poggendorf is a geometrical optical illusion that involves the misperception of the position of one segment of a transverse line that has been interrupted by the contour of an intervening structure. Yes, I get that. The magnitude of the illusion depends on the properties of the obscuring pattern and the nature of its borders. Many detailed studies include amputating various components. Yeah. Okay. Fuck it. I need something that's a straight line. That's the... Fuck it. We're... Fuck it. We're going to put an actual straight line up to this bloody thing and see which one it is. It looks like the answer is B. It looks like the answer's B. That's fucking... That's not a puzzle. That's just fucking guess. That's... Yeah, no. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. That's not a puzzle. That's an optical illusion. Yeah. What would be really clever is if they put the thing over the... or that banner back over it. Yes. Good eye. Arrow B is the one attached to the switch. This puzzle is the example of the famous Poggendorf optical illusion. When a diagonal line is partially obscured by a straight shape, the viewer tends not to be able to accurately determine which of the lines on the right is the continuation of the one on the left. Yes, well, isn't that fun? Nicely done, Shorty. Here's a little something for that fine performance.
Really? Oh gosh, thank you.
A spring. But not the bag of sweets. Okay. New camera. A spring part. Oh, that could go in a couple of places. Couldn't it? Could go down here. Could go down here. No, it can't go down here. It's gotta go like down here, I reckon. I thought it was C because it looked like it was going to be straight into the bag. Exactly, that's the thing. It's the optical illusion. It looks like it's going straight into the bag. It's the whole... Okay, well, this one could go in a lot of places right now. We don't actually know until we put the rest of them in. But that'll sit in that corner. Okay. What are these only local delicacies? Another puzzle! Look at all the fruits and veg on this cart.
It probably belongs to the person running that little stand.
Oh, but it looks like one of the wheels is dented. That must make it difficult to move.
Yeah, I bet it's a real pain.
Oh, but you know that reminds me of a puzzle about a dented wheel. Okay. Puzzle number 028, the warped wheel. Okay. Ooh, what shape is that gonna make? A. The answer's A. In the back of a train yard, there's an old warped wheel lying on the ground. As shown below, while no longer functional, the wheel is interesting because when rolled on a flat surface, its axle traces a funny pattern. If you look at it from side to side, of the 5 diagrams below, which depicts the actual path of the shape. So, it's not B. It's not E, because those don't go with the right number of things. But essentially, if you start up high, it then rolls over like this, and now it's here. It then basically doesn't move at all because the shape is like this. It then doesn't move at all as it goes to here and ends up there. So it's got to do this kind of curve to here, and then the next thing it's got to do is return back to its initial point up here. So it's got to go like that. That's what we know. It's got to go up like that. Assuming, of course, that's the rotation. Because, yeah. Starts there. The next thing it does is here. In this corner. Then it's here. And then it returns. So it's got to go down. Basically doesn't change. Over. Which is A. It's not D and it's not... Yeah, because D's outside a thing. D... doesn't even make sense, I think. Anyway, let's go. Right?
Let's see if this
Yeah, it's the only one that made any sense.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Yeah, like that. That's what we just drew. Diagram maker, I wish they could have traced paths for the other things, but I think that puts the axle closer to the center of a larger shape. You probably won't see this wheel on any train anytime soon, but it would be fun to watch it bounce around. No, it wouldn't, because the thing would barely fucking move. That's right, Luke. You sure worked that one out quickly.
If you want any more puzzles, I've got the answers. I'm impressed that you know a puzzle like that. I've never heard that one before.
Well, I try my best to impress the professor. Nice. Okay, anything else? I don't think so. Oh, but we got you. Hello, you.
We're doing some Top Secret Festival prep back here, so you can't come in yet, okay?
Okay, we'll go around. Okay.
Oh, ready. Hey there, fellas. I'm in a real bind here. Think you can help an old girl out, will you?
What seems to be the problem, madam?
My sweet little bird fell down a hole in the ground. I want to help the poor thing out, but I just can't reach her. Do you have any ideas?
I believe there is something we can try. Okay, 036, the trapped bird. Uh-oh. Right. Oh no, Laura's poor bird has fallen down into a long, winding hole in the ground. In front of the bird are 3 paths labeled A, B, and C. Which tunnel should the bird take in order to make it back above ground? Okay, so basically, follow this path, and we'll figure that out. Okay, so it goes this way, this way. You then follow the path, keep following the path. Keep following the path. Okay, it splits here. But where does it wind to? This way, 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 this way. It's not A. I don't know. Give us a minute on these. Yeah, it's B by the looks of it. Okay. Yoink. It looks like B. Okay. B. Yeah. Do be careful on
this puzzle solved.
Do be careful on eagerness and things. We understand obviously you're solving these puzzles as well. You gotta give us a little time as well. Just for some of this stuff. Yeah. There we go. A leads further or A leads to a fucking snake and C leads further on ground. Yes. Not bad. The trapped bird.
There's my little birdie. Oh, I was right to be stuck down there forever. I wish I had some way of thanking you properly. Oh, I know. You can have these...
A tea set? Oh, we get a tea set. The tea set minigame has been added to the trunk. Cool. Got an oasis leaf. A brisk berry. And a citronia seed. Nice. What does this do? Attacks as a tea set, touch a thing. Tea set allows you to mix and brew a variety of herbal teas. And multiple measures of an herb to increase that herb's effect on the tea. Okay. Cool. Combine the ingredients you gather. Also, that said help, not new. What? Variety of electrical teas. Tea ingredients are currently in your possession. Can be found in the boxes shown on the touchscreen. Touch an ingredient to make it and give you proper tea. Okay, when you're ready to mix tea, drag them into the pot. You need to put 3 measures into the tea before you can start brewing. Keep in mind that you can use more than 1 measure of the same herb in your concoctions. Once you've put your 3rd ingredient in the teapot, the lid next to it will start to wiggle. Place the lid on top and start brewing. If your creation turns out well, it will be added to your list of tea recipes. You can check your list of recipes for touching tea time. Okay. Tea, the name. Okay, so classic citrus tea is just one of everything. A classic tea with the added twist of citronia seeds, especially wheat, which gives a unique flavor. Cool! Nice. But 12 recipes all in all. Try to discover as many as you can. They're sure to come in handy. Okay, help. Help? I'm feeling less than my best. Will you make me a tea with oasis leaf, brisk berry, and citronia seed? Sure. I will do just that. Okay. Pop. Wait just a moment. Hey, well done. Oh, it's a little sour and a little sweet. Yum! I certainly have to tip my hat to this tea's drinkability. I imagine it would be delicious iced as well. Yep, and since it's nice and light, I'm sure just about anyone would be happy to have a cup. Yes, I myself am partial to its lovely fruity aftertaste. Okay, so let's see what else we could do. Let's go ahead and mix 2 of this instead. What does that do? Does that do anything? Oh, it does! Nice! Delicious! I just love how sweet this tea is, Professor! Well, it's a bit too sweet for me, but I understand why so many children enjoy it. I think I could drink a whole pot of this stuff by myself. Just watch me! You've got quite the sweet tooth, Luke. Just try not to drink it too fast. Okay. So refreshing, sweet, and sour. I assume that probably that's going to be very bad then. Unless that's also an option. Maybe, I don't know. Your tea was not good. Unfortunately, you failed to make anything worth drinking. Professor! There's smoke coming out of this tea! We may have unwittingly invented a drink that should never have been. No coward, but I'm not brave enough to drink any of that stuff.
Well then, our course of action is clear. Let's seal this recipe away and never make it again. Oh, it's brilliant. Right. Okay. One of this, and one of this, in case that makes something. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. Nope. This tea smells a bit, well, funny. Are you sure we can drink this, Professor? Why not take a sip and find out for yourself? Ew. I think I'll give this one a miss. Where did I go wrong? I was sure I'd brewed something good too. Alright, so we've tried pretty much everything except like 3 of this. I assume that's going to be terrible, but we'll have to see. There's only a few combinations left. Yep, terrible. The real beauty of tea is the way different flavors come together. Try using a variety of ingredients. Yeah, we put in lots of the same ingredient, but all it made was a boring one-note tea. So I assume that's basically the game's way of telling me, hey, don't put in, like, 3 of one ingredient in any of them. Oh dear. This tea's for the... Yep, so you can drink this. Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend. Right, and now we just need 2 of this, like this, and I think that's everything. Because we did 2 of it with the other thing, yeah. Okay. This is just terrible. Sorry, Professor. I don't think I can choke down another sip. That's quite all right, Luke. No one should ever feel obligated to drink something as rank as this tea. Everything looked good going in. I wonder where you went wrong. I wonder too. However, what if I do this? Serve. This should help the Professor, right? Yes? Ah, this is splendid, Luke. This is truly testament to the restorative power of tea. No, that's a good tea, Layton. Now that's a good tea. Layton seems to have restored and in high spirits. Just trying to help. Never played this game. Just trying to help. No worries at all, Arrow. Incidentally, I feel like you're like 6 minutes behind. I don't know if that's the latency on that or not. That's weird if that is the case. Very, very weird. Oh, there's a hidden coin at the bottom of the teacup. That's nice. Okay, let's get back to brew. Okay. So is that what you wanted to tell me? Ah, yes, because that's the mini... I see. That's what you needed to do. Look at all these stalls. Now that's what I call a festival. Oh, I just love all the hustle and bustle. It's so wonderful. Shall we take in some more of the plaza's sights then? Definitely yes. It might be the chat that is behind. It might be. I don't... No, because that came through almost immediately. I'm so confused. I don't... Never mind. The Professor, Luke, and Flora decided to spot this. I don't know. It's fine. Right, you. Parting with one so dear to your heart is even more painful than the tightest wake. When she was a child, I used to read to her until she fell asleep. She looked just like an angel. Oh, nothing cuts so deep as separation's knife. Oh. Cripes, I don't know about that. I've never really given it much thought. Oh, fret not. I wasn't expecting one as young as yourself to fully understand my malaise. Don't mind me. I'll just excuse myself now. Oh, do you think he just got dumped? Actually, he seems sad in a different way, didn't he? Also, it doesn't make sense for him to be dumped, because he said when she was a child I used to read her bed to her. That might be a bit creepy, actually. Best not to pry too deeply into the private affairs of others, Luke. It's not becoming of a gentleman. Oh, you're right, Professor. Alright.
Hello. Hey fellas, pleasure to meet you. My name's Albert. I am Beautiful Dropstone's #1 fan. I've heard you've been running around Dropstone asking questions, but you haven't talked to me yet. If you solve this puzzle, then I, the king of Dropstone trivia, will answer your questions.
Puzzle number 053? What the f... Okay, boys club, here we are. Below is a wheel of male and female portraits. Select a portrait and, counting that portrait as 1, move 6 portraits either clockwise or anti-clockwise and cross out the last of the 6 portraits. Repeat this pattern starting from the next available portrait. Always move the same direction. Remember, if you skip the ones you've crossed out, if you start at the right portrait, you can remove all the women and leave just the men. Clockwise or anti-clockwise. Oh, bollocks. Right. Okay. Interesting. Fuck. Right. Let's start with you and call, yeah, let me just start with you and we'll go this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't be you. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So what we need is we are looking for someone who starts. Let's clear out some very important things. We know it can't be we start with you, and it can't be we start with you. It can't be we start with you, and it can't be we start with you. Why can it not be any of these people? Because move 6 portraits clockwise or anti-clockwise, you end up at that person, right? And because you don't want to cross out any of the guys, you cannot have those. So that answers at least this. Now, what we know that we can't start with as well is we can't start with you because you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You hit Luke. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You hit Luke again. It cannot be you we start at. It cannot be you that we start at either because you start as a guy. You would go to a guy. So that is some good information that we have cleared out for us. So let me just mark you. Let me mark you. Let me mark you. You. Sorry. Clear. You can't do it. 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 And you can't do it. That knocks out a huge swathe of people already, which is fantastic. Moving clockwise or anti-clockwise doesn't actually matter because you're always just going 6 over. So I don't really know how that helps, right? Because, hang on, if you end up at this, wait, starting from the next available portrait, always move the same. Hang on. Move 6 portraits. Oh, wait. Yeah, because of course that doesn't make sense to just go. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cross you out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, in which case then it has to be you have to start on a one with 2 women. You have to start on one of the ones with 2 women. That's what we're seeing here. Yeah. Okay, so it can't be you. 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 It can't be you because it goes back to you. It can't be you and it can't be you. So it's one of these 2 pairs. That knocks it down significantly. Let's start at Flora and start there. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 knocks you out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 knocks you out. But then, going from Flora clockwise goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 knocks the guy out. So it can't be that. So let's go the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 knocks the girl out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 knocks Flora out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 knocks her out. And then moving along goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It hits that guy. So it's not Flora at all. Okay. So we know it's not Flora. It's not you. 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 Doesn't that mean it also can't be her? Let's find out. Let's test the other side of her. Let's start here and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to you. No, it can't be her either because she hits Flora, and then she hits herself, and then she hits either side of Flora, so it can't be either of those 2, right? So it's just down to these 2 here. Okay, interesting. Let's start with you. Go 6 over, then going this way around, we hit you. What? But then you hit... I'm so confused. Either I'm reading this one wrong, or... Skip this portrait you've already crossed out. If you start the right portrait and move the women in the wheel, leave only 6 portraits available, right? Yeah. I'm gonna take a hint on this. First portrait you should choose should be of a man. What? No, 6 portraits. So am I supposed to count? What? Well, if that's the case, it's not going to be any of the... If that's the case, it's not going to be you, it's not going to be you, it's not going to be you, it's not going to be you. So it's only going to be either that guy or the thing. Right, so start at you, and let's go clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unless that counts as 1, and it's going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, okay. That might work. Right, let me start at you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is anti-clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, what? Okay, so you have to count that, guys. That's where we were going wrong. It says move 6 over. So essentially what we're saying is you count that as 1 where you start, not 0. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, yeah. You only move 5 over is actually what it's asking for. Yeah. 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 I feel like there are, yeah, I feel like it should be that they could have ordered it where it's like, if you start at person 1, you end up at person 5. Not, yeah, so it's, apparently it's that, I'm so confused how it's this guy. That,
This should
I
be
don't
the
like that.
trick.
Again, it's just fucking bad wording on stuff. That's happened several times in this bloody game now. That's really bad, because it didn't happen that often in the first game. If you encounter from this man and move anti-clockwise around the wheel, you will eventually remove all the female portraits. Yay!
Expertly solved. Oh, it gave me chills, it really did. Okay, ask away. If you've got any questions about the village or its history, I'm your man.
It's slightly off topic, but do you know anything about a relic known as the Elysian Box? You may have heard people refer to it as Pandora's Box as well.
It's hard to believe, but you've gone beyond my area of expertise. I've never heard of a thing.
What I can tell you is that older people in the village jump at the very mention of the supernatural.
From what I gather, it seems they have some connection to the village in its founding days.
Unfortunately, that's all the info I can really give you on the subject. Sorry to let you down. Alright, that's fine. Okay, hint coins, more hint coins. Smoke stops, anything. Oh, another on a bench. Hey, and there's 3, sweet. Let's go to the right. Oh, bloody hell. Hello?
Whoa, look at those gigantic cow balloons!
It looks like the villagers are setting up for the livestock competition.
Livestock competition? That sounds like fun!
Yes, I'd certainly like to see the competition myself, but it doesn't appear quite ready to start yet.
While we're waiting, can we go and see more of the village?
Certainly. We can return later when the competition commences.
Yay!
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da! Why does this thing exist? That's so confusing to me. Anyway, I'm sure it's fine. Let's just move over from here and move over to here. Right, you, hello. Right, dink that. No. Anything in it? Oh, I can go in this door. Hello. Oh, lots of cats. Hello, cats. This cat sculpture certainly is expensive.
Yep, he's a cute one. Oh, if you like cats, Professor, I've got just the puzzle for you.
Puzzle number 051. Crazy cats. Oh, for fire! I hate this. It's been flipped and is the same as the other ones. Right. Let's figure out which fucking cat I've got. Okay, let's look for any immediate obvious inconsistencies. I think C has some thinner stripes, so it's not C. Fucking hell. Oh, bloody hell, I don't know what's the difference and what just... No, come on. So it's not C because the stripes are too short. Speaking of, actually, too short. A and B have different length lashes. But B and C don't have different length lashes, so the answer's B. Oh,
Consider this puzzle solved.
Observational puzzles suck.
And
I
there
like
we
a puzzle
have it.
of logic.
Here's the picture. A has the pattern of the eye. Lines in the background in C are different, and the eyebrows in A are wrong. Fucking hell.
You always make it look so easy, Professor.
I don't like those puzzles. Oh, jars. Another jar. And a third jar. A, nice. And hello, you.
Greetings! I don't think I've seen you around these parts before. May I ask your name?
Of course. My name is Herschel Layton, Professor of Archaeology at Gressenheller University.
Charmed, sir. Welcome to Dropstone, Professor Layton. My name is Dorothea, and I am a maid at the service of the Anderson family. Tell me, what brings you to our humble village?
My companions and I are after an artifact known as the Elysian Box. Have you heard that name before?
I can't say that I have, but the Master is quite knowledgeable about curiosities such as that.
The Master, madam?
Oh, yes, excuse my thoughtlessness. I keep forgetting you're new here. You see, I'd venture there's not a single resident of our village who doesn't know Mr. Anderson.
I see. Well, if it's possible, we'd be very grateful for an audience with Mr. Anderson.
Normally I'd say he'd be glad to receive you, but lately he's been preoccupied with his daughter.
I don't mean to pry, but has there been some issue between Mr. Anderson and his daughter?
Well, yes, just between you and me and the wall.
Just between you, me, and the wall. There should be a comma between you, me, and the wall. Like, because it's all three of you. Between you, me, and the wall, his daughter has been secretly planning a trip alone.
Secretly planning a trip alone?
I hope she's not planning to run away.
Or what's worse is the Master has started to suspect something is going on behind his back. But after much discussion, we servants have decided to give her a warm send-off.
So you're in support of allowing this girl to go off on her own? Why is that?
Because the purpose of the trip is to fulfill the wishes of the young lady's mistress's late grandmother.
I see. May I inquire as to what those wishes might have been?
Well, I myself have only heard scraps of the story from other people, so I can't say much. But whatever the request, it's one that the young mistress seems to feel is extremely important. Oh, look at that. Here I am gossiping away while there's supper to prepare. Please excuse me, Professor Layton. I need to get back to work. Oh, wait a second. Rats, she's gone. Is it just me, Professor, or does it sound like Mr. Anderson's daughter is planning to leave home? If she is, doesn't it seem strange for you that the family servants are cheering her on?
Yes, very. And think about the consequences should Mr. Anderson find out what's been going on. The servants must have a truly solid reason if they're this resolved to keep a secret like this.
What could it possibly be? I'm getting the feeling like Dropstone isn't as ordinary as it looks.
You're not the only one, Luke. But enough speculation. Let's go and explore more of the village.
All right, Professor.
Okay. Hello, buddy. I never forget a face, and I don't know any of yous.
of yours, you must have come on the Momentary Express. Since you're new to town, let me clue you in on a few key facts about Dropstone. I know you're interested, so don't act all bashful and reserved on my account. Listen, if you only know one name in Dropstone, make sure it's Mr. Anderson's. Not only is the man swimming in money, but he's basically runs Dropstone. He's a top bloke who treats everyone with respect, even a postman. That'd be me, by the way. You can tell a lot about a man by the way he treats his local postie. But even nice guys like him have their troubles. There he spends all his time worrying about his daughter. That reminds me, I just saw a pair of unusual characters head up towards Mr. Anderson's house. They said they were policemen from London, but something about them seemed awfully fishy to me.
2 people, huh?
Are you referring to one Inspector Chelmy and his assistant? Chelmy, you say? That sounds right. He said he was here on official police business and needed to see Mr. Anderson.
Do you think there's a connection between Mr. Anderson and the Elysian box, Professor?
Well, it seems that Mr. Anderson serves as the head of this community. It's only natural that he'd know about who and what passes through this area. He's a big fish, all right. You're bang on the money about that. I mean, even the owner of the Momentary Express stops in to pay him a visit every now and then when he's in town. Yes, I bet those 2 officers are being waited on like kings at Mr. Anderson's as we speak. But enough chit-chat. We've got a festival going on now, so go and have some fun. Okay. Can I not just go this way and see the thing? I can. Is there a hint coin? No, there's a puzzle.
What a cute little farm!
Yes, and the weather is so nice that even the animals grazing in the field seem to be in a good mood. This seems like the perfect time for a quick puzzle. See if you can solve this one. Puzzle number 038. Bloody hell, we ping-pong backwards and forwards on puzzles, don't we, here? You have 4 horses, all of which travel at different speeds. In travelling from point A to point B, these horses take 1, 2, 4 and 6 hours respectively. Day 1, you decide to move all your horses from point A to... One day you decide to move them. However, you can only move the maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride a horse back to the point A each time you return. Okay, knowing you can only move as fast as the slowest horse are travelling, what is the fewest number of hours it will take to move all the horses? Right, okay. So the first thought is basically ride like 1 and 2 over and then move like 4 over, but that basically diminishes the effect of 1 as often as possible. What I'm thinking you actually want to do... Let me start by moving 6 and 1 over. So, 6 and 1 over in 6 hours, and then you ride 1 back. So now we're at 7 hours, and you ride 1 back. Now... Let's take... If I take 2 and 4 over, and then ride 2 back, and then ride 1 and 2 over, that basically is the best I can get out of this. Unless I ride... What happens if I ride 4 and 1 over, and take 4 hours, and then ride 1 back? So that's 11. Then there's 12. 11 there, not... Yeah, 11 and 12. Ride 1 back, and then ride 2 and 1 over, and that takes 14 hours. That's what I'm going to say is my minimum. But that feels wrong. Right? That feels kind of wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Is there some way I can do it better? Maybe. And let's start by coupling the fucking shit ones over. Because those 2 are... Yeah, I want to move 6 and... let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. We want to ride 6 and 4 over straight away. Yeah. Let's talk through the logic here. We want to ride 6 and 4 over together, and the reason we want to do that is because if we ride 1 and 6 over, then that's a plus 5 hours on the journey that we don't need. However, if we ride 4 and 6 over, that's only a plus 2. So 4 isn't actually doing that bad. So,
We want 4 and 6 over together. However, we don't want them going over first because we want to ride something faster back than 4. So let's put 1 and 2 over together. Let's put 1 and 2 over together. Yeah. 1 and 2. Okay, that takes 2. And now let's ride 1 back. Okay. So that takes another hour. So there's 2, that's 3 hours total to do that. Now let's ride 6 and 4 over. Now let's ride 6 and 4 over. 2, 6, and 4. And now let's ride 2 back. 6, 4. And then that leaves us with just 1 and 2 over here, which now we can ride back. So, let's do the maths on what that is. Ride that over to the start. Ride 1 and 2 over. That's 2 hours. Plus 1 hour back. Plus 6 hours over. Plus 2 hours back. Plus 2 hours back again. So that is 13. Which is 1 shorter than the 14 we started with. Which is kind of fun how that works. That's really funny how that works. Right, the problem is there any way to do it shorter? I don't think so. Because we want to we only want to ride 6 and 4 over once. And we want to minimize the impact they have. So 1 and 2 are paired together and 6 and 4 are paired together. We leave 2 over and ride 1 back. Just because 1, like the only time we ever get a ride back of 1 is when it's 1 on its own. So we want to ride 1 back at least once to cut down the time by 1, which is why we get 13. So I think that's right. I don't know if there's some way to mathematically prove it, but that sounds right. And my logic. So it's 13 hours. No. Yeah. Submit. 13 hours sounds right. I think.
Here goes.
There we are. Yeah.
Layton's apprentice.
In the process of, because that's the fun thing, in the process of running 1 back each time, we're adding so much more. We end up adding a total of 1 more than each time by running it back, which is kind of fun. Yeah. To start, take your 1 and 2 hour horses, ride your 1 horse back. Next, ride your 4 and 6 hours and return on the 2 hour horse. At this point, you've been moving horses for 11 hours, 3 in the first execution, 8 in the next. Now you should be back at point A with your 1 and 2 hour horses, ride them both across to point B finish line for 13 hours. Nice. Okay.
The animals out in the field look like they're really enjoying the sun.
Of course, Luke. Animals enjoy nature's glory as much as you and I do, if not more. Probably because they're in it more often. And we found a little thing that I want to look at. So oh, I need to help Luke. Tiny part. Well, that could go just about anywhere as well. Yeah. Interesting. That does sit there quite nicely. Should mean that. No. Leave it alone for now. Okay. Oh, we got help. I'm guessing help Luke.
I'm exhausted. Could you make me some tea with some Otis leaf and double the dose of briskberry?
What do you mean, the Oasis Berry one that we've got here? Sure. Okay. This tea sure hits the spot. It's sweet and it's already got me ready to start walking again. Now that's some good tea. Seems that Luke is in high spirits, and we get a hint coin at the bottom of the cup. Nice. And I'm pretty sure that we've brewed everything. So every combination of stuff. All right. What about you? What do you got for me, buddy? Hey there! I'm a world traveler, but I'm stuck here until I can score a ticket on the Molandari Express. I was hoping for a freebie, so I told Mr. Beluga one of my puzzles. Salutations, sunshine! It is a pleasure to see you here. We hope you find yourself well. I told Mr. Beluga one of my puzzles to break the ice, and unfortunately for me, he got all hot and under the collar when he couldn't solve it. Here, maybe you'll have better luck with it. Puzzle number 045. Baggage claim. Hey! Right, okay. Well, there's only like 2 obvious moves we can make to start. which is 1, 2. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Right. But now what happens here is this goes here, this goes here. Aha. That goes there, that goes there. That goes there. Yeah, hang on. I can do that faster. I can do that with less moves. So that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. This goes here, this goes here, this goes here. This now comes out to block everything off. That goes here to keep things spare. Nice. Yay! Please tell me that's short as you can do that in his 19. Please, please, please tell me. Please tell me.
Puzzle unsolved.
Please tell me. Show the reporter how you did it so you can get the luggage out next time. Please tell me the shortest you can do that in is 19. That one's really easy just because, like, the first moves that you do are obvious and there's, like, only one thing you can do each time that actually makes any progress on anything, if that makes any sense. You're a clever lot, aren't you? With people like you around, maybe we might actually solve the mystery of the Mole and Terrier Express. People say that the train occasionally makes a stop at a phantom town found on no map. Could just be a wild rumour, though. Who knows? An uncharted town? Wow. I wonder if that's true. Sweet. Alright, well, let's have a gander down here. And what's over here? Wow, look at the size of that mansion. I bet you could get lost in there. It is impressive, to say the least. I'm sure that massive manor belongs to Mr. Anderson. So that's where Inspector Chelmy and his assistant went, right? I'd like to see that place myself. Can we go take a look? No, for now I think our best course of action is to gather what information we can in the village. Besides, I imagine the Andersons already have their hands full with their current guests. Oh, phew. I should do it. Good afternoon. What are you doing, sir? Me? Oh, just a little fishing here in the lake. Sounds like a lot of work. Have you had much luck? Actually, that's a good question. Now that I think about it, how many have I managed to catch today? Oh no. Puzzle number 033. The fishing net. Right. A large net has been cast out in a pond to catch some fish. The pond's surface is small, but it's actually wider underwater, so parts of the sunken net are no longer visible from the surface. Okay. So what I'm going to do is basically, assuming there's no tears in the net, pull in the net and see how much you got. Right. First things first, it doesn't matter if there's more bits to the net or not, unless there's fish under there as well. So actually just connect everything up proper. So connect it up. That goes across there. Goes across there. Okay. Yeah. So that's out of it. That's this here is out of it. Curve this around. Which means that's out of it. Alright. Curve it around. Curve it around. So that's out of it. He's got a couple of fish at the very least. I was expecting this to be one where it's like, oh, you've caught no fish. Sucks to be you, bitch. Okay, so that's out of it. Alright. God, I love that puzzle theme. It's so calming and relaxing whilst doing this. Now you go there like that. You go there like that. Okay. Okay, so that's out of it. That's out of it. That is out of it. That is out of it as well. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, there's 7. Okay. 7. Submit.
Just leave it to me.
Hey! Nice.
Piece of cake.
Not bad. Right, to solve this puzzle, you need to imagine how the unseen parts of the nets connect, which should look something like the illustration above. As you can see, the net will catch a total of 7 fish. That we can see. They have at least 7 fish, is the actual answer. Oh, what a haul! Tonight I feast like a king. Well, maybe. I mean, should you really be fishing in these waters? You have the mansion, the hillside, the little porthouse thing. Come on, there's got to be more. There's got to be a third one somewhere. There it is. Nice. Oh. Hello, Chalmey.
Oh, it's Inspector Chalmey.
Well, look who it is. Hello, Inspector. Are you returning from the Anderson estate? Don't know where you get your information, Layton, but you're as sly as a fox. As a matter of fact, I did just come from there, but Mr. Anderson himself wasn't home. Seems he's off presiding over some livestock competition or other. A likely story, I'm sure. I'm curious, have you found a connection between Mr. Anderson and the case you're investigating? Not that it's any of your business, but perhaps you can be of help. I've heard rumours that he has tried to find this Elysian box in the past, so I went to talk to him. But when I got to the house, the butler told me he wasn't home and that I should leave at once. Can you believe it? Mind you, I wouldn't be surprised if he was just pretending not to be home. I went out of my way to go up and see the man. The least he could do is offer me a cuppa.
But why would Mr. Anderson be interested in the Elysian box in the first place?
It's anyone's guess, Luke. We won't know more until we can ask him in person.
In that case, I suppose we should be heading over to the livestock competition Mr. Anderson is judging.
Fine. Let his barren ship roll around in the mud with his precious cows. I shall be elsewhere. As far as I'm concerned, the whole thing's nothing more than a frivolous distraction for the rich. I can only assume his obsession with the box stems from the excess amount of time and money he has in his hands and his lack of sense. Well, better he do that than try and run for government. If you see anything that might help this investigation, report it to me straight away, you hear? We're always happy to cooperate, Inspector. Now, please excuse us. Fine, off you go. Come along, Barton. We've got work to do.
Yes, sir. All right, you better hurry back to the competition grounds.
Yay! Okay, first of all, this guy.
Professor, I think this chap has fallen asleep standing up.
Judging by his uniform, he must be a security guard. I certainly don't approve of him sleeping on the job. Okay. Puzzle number 044. Tangled ropes. Oh no, it's topology! Oh boy. Right. 3 loops of rope are tangled together with a single red rope that has been tied in a very loose knot. Can you work out how many of the smaller loops of rope would get caught if in this knot when the red ropes are pulled together? By the... Oh god, I hate figuring out topology knots. There's a specific thing you need to know for topology to figure this stuff out, and I don't know it. It's like, well, it's not topology. Sorry, that's just shapes. There is actually a thing in knots. I want to say 0, just off the top, but I don't know if that's true. Technically, the easiest way to do this would be to get some string and some elastic bands and set it up like this, but... Oh, fucking hell. I don't remember how to do this. Yeah. What are we doing here? I mean, this is where the magic happens. Is this cross here? That's just the loop. Wait. Hang on a sec. If that's where the magic happens in the loop and none of them are tangled around that, then the answer's 0. The answer's 0? Because none of them are actually caught in the loop of... Yeah. Blues... Yeah, like... Yellow... Okay. Yeah. Because you're looped here and here, so you sit on one side of it. That's fine. Clear. You're looped here and here, so you sit on one side of it. And you're looped here and here. But I think you fall... Yeah, I don't think any of them actually go in it. I think the answer's 0. I hate this. Because this is an awkward one for not.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah. Okay.
Huh.
Okay,
Wonderful.
I'd like to see like an animation of that. Not a single loop will be truly entangled in the knot that forms. When you pull the red rope from the knot, one loop will fall away and the other 2 will hang from the red rope, free of the knot. Cool. I'd love to see the like an animation of that happening. I'd really like to see that, because that would be a really cool way of doing that. Correct answer confirmed. Well done, sir. He must be hopelessly addicted to puzzles if he's talking about them in his sleep. Even I don't do that. Right, Luke? Okay. Let us move on now and go to the competition grounds. Oh, hello, bud. You got a puzzle for me? You have a puzzle for me. Oh boy, I'm in a tight spot. I wanted to make a clean cut in this board, but I botched it right up. It's pretty much useless as it is. Can you think of a way to turn this piece into a solid square? Board cut number 1. Yes. Oddly shaped boards is cut into pieces. Assume you aren't allowed to flip the pieces over once the board is cut, which should make a cut in order to make a square. Wait, a square? You want a 4x4 piece, so you want it to look like that. Because then those 3 sit. Because then that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, and that goes there, which forms that shape there. Yeah, that works.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Alright, nice.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Okay. Easier than it looks. I mean, yes, but the problem is you don't really have any way of using that board unless you're able to push it together. Anyway, it's like how thin it is, it really depends. Oh, that did the trick, thanks. I can finally get back to building that shed. Okay, we've got a screw part. Cool. Look at the screw part then. Well, that goes there almost certainly, right? Yeah, and then that... ooh, could that fit there? No, I don't think it does. I tell you how you can see... I tell you how we can see how this fits there. Look at the background behind this thing. Notice how there's like that recess for it? It fits perfectly there. Same with here, there's a recess for that. And then this... I don't fucking know, it could fit anywhere right now. I'll leave it there just in case, but... that works. Alright. Look at this place. Phew! We made it back in time to catch the competition! If we've been informed correctly, Mr. Anderson is judging the entries. So he should be somewhere around here, right? Indeed. I wonder which of these gentlemen walking around here is our man. Uh-oh. It looks like these 2 men over there are getting pretty hot under the collar about something. I wonder what the matter is. Uh-oh. Hang on. First and foremost is that as a gentleman, I feel like it is my duty to take one of these balloons. Aww. It's cute. Yes. Alright, let's have a look at you 2 then. Just look at that mangy-eyed. Anyone with 2 eyes can see that's no bovine of mine. I know what's going on here. Someone swapped my prize cow with this low-class heifer. Well, what do you want me to do about it? Can you at least point out which one cow is yours? How do you expect me to do that? Oh dear, this is gonna get ugly. What's wrong, mister? Oh, this fella here seems convinced someone swapped his prize cow for another cow. I'm telling you, that ain't no cow of mine. My cow is perfect from horns to tail. See what I mean? There's just no way of convincing him. We can't start a contest with him carrying on, but I don't know how we can clear the situation up. I'll take care of this. The cows are sure to know if any monkey business has been going on.
Of course. Why didn't I think of that myself? I'll leave this one to you, Luke.
Excuse me, ladies. Can you help us out here? I see.
Did you find out anything of use?
I certainly did. If I had to sum up our conversation, it'd go something like this. Moo! They don't feel like talking to me, which is a bit strange.
Misinformation. Okay. 5 cows are grazing at the festival. 2 of them are true moos, a breed that only tells the truth. The other 3 are no way cows with a different variety that always lies. Use the following statements to work out which of these cows are liars. Okay, right. Memo, let's start with saying that A is true. Okay? D is a no way, I promise. So you are lying. E is a no way if I've ever seen one. So if you're saying that E is a no way if I've ever seen one that's a lie, E is telling the truth. If E is telling the truth, B is definitely telling a lie. And C isn't a true moo, which means that's wrong. So A must be lying. Alright. Let's check out and if they're lying. D is a no way, I promise. They aren't a no way, they are telling the truth. D, it says that E is a no way, if I've seen one, so they are lying. E says that B is definitely not a true moo, which means they are. And B says that C ain't no true moo. There we go. That just happens to flip perfectly around. Alright? So, touch the letter marks on X, work out which of the cows are liars. Well, A, C, and E are. You just basically follow the chain, not A, B, C, D, but which one each points to, which is kind of fun.
That was almost too easy.
Alright then, not bad. Cows A, C, and E are no ways. If you assume each cow to be a no way or a true moo and run through each of the cow's statements, you'll eventually realize that the only time there can be 3 no ways is if there are A, C, and E.
Indeed! Huzzah! It looks like these 2 ladies swapped places while waiting for the competition to start. Things should be all sorted out now, though.
Oh, you betcha! Look at that build, that luscious sheen, that soulful gaze. Oh, that's my cow, no doubt.
So everything's okay then?
Better than okay, kid. With my darling bat, I'm a shoo-in for that blue ribbon. Thanks.
Well, Luke, you certainly have a way with animals. Oh, it's nothing really.
Look over there, you 2. They're about to announce the winner. And the winner of this year's Dropstone Dairy County crown is... the one who he swapped with. Tell me that's the one who he swapped with. Oscar's show-stopping bovine beauty, Matilda! Hold on now! You mean to tell me my sweet behemoth didn't take first place?
You shouldn't have swapped your cow back, Cobbler. If you'd have kept quiet, you'd be the winner, eh?
That was robbed! Rigged! This competition must have been rigged! Rigged, I tell you!
To think he went through all that trouble to get his cow back and ended up losing because of it.
Yes, I suppose it goes to show that things don't always go as planned in life.
Right you are, Professor. Right you are. Say, shouldn't Mr. Addison be around here now?
It's going to take some effort to find him in a crowd this dense. Let's look about a bit. Okay. Well, I assume the only hint coin means there's more. Right. There's gotta be more. Okay. Anything up here? No. It's your duty as a gentleman to grab one of those, but... I feel like I recognize that guy, but I don't know where from the first game.
You ever heard the old saying, the clothes maketh the man? Well, from the looks of your duds, I'd say you've got your act together. So try this puzzle on for size.
Okay, puzzle number 039. A change of clothes.
A, B, and C each started off with shirts and trousers of the same colour. A wore red, B wore blue, and C wore white. They were then blindfolded and swapped items of clothing. After they took their blindfolds off, here's what they say. No one's shirts and trousers match. Looks like C's the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothes. Okay. I don't know if I like these red trousers. Okay, so you got the red trousers, which means you got the blue shirt, which means that you must have got the the white shirt, right? Like that. No one's shirts and trousers match. C's the only one who didn't keep any of his original clothing, and he didn't like his red trousers. So that makes sense, right? Yes. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Which is weird.
And now to test my theory.
Okay.
Huh.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Also, don't you test a hypothesis, not a theory, by the way? Because a theory is something that comes about after it's been tested, which is your... Because observation, hypothesis, testing, revisions, hypothesis, testing, revisions... Like, that's the whole thing. And then only once you can guaranteed repeat the results, it's a theory. Anyway... Yeah. Shirts and trousers that don't match are the epitome of tacky. That's fashion rule number 1. Rule number 2? No one can pull off sequins. No one can pull off sequins. But with that swish suit of yours, you're golden. No swanky nightclub will turn you away, I guarantee. Hell yeah. Right. So I've got to find Mr. Anderson now. We never managed to meet Mr. Anderson, did we? Yes, what a pity. I had a feeling he'd provide us on a lead with the Elysian box. Hey there, fellows! I haven't seen you round these parts before. I heard your chatter about Mr. Anderson and thought to myself, hey, I can help. Here, I'll point him out for you. Puzzle number 048. Who's Mr. Anderson? I just saw Mr. Anderson around here a minute ago. He shouldn't be too hard to spot, what with that beard and hat. Yep, he's a real gentleman. And he always looks smart with his cane and that dapper little bow tie. Oh, and he doesn't wear glasses, in case you're wondering. Okay, right. Okay. Memo. So, we are looking for someone with a cane and a bow tie. And he doesn't wear glasses. You don't have a cane. You don't have a cane. You don't have a bow tie. You, I can't see with a cane. Okay. So it could be either one of these two, right? Should be too hard. With a beard and... beard! Beard! Memo. It's this one. I get... He's lost his hat. His hat's flown off. That's cute. Yeah, that's real cute. Hello, Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson.
Now to test my theory.
Let's go. Not bad.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Yep. It looks like the wind tried to carry off Mr. Anderson's hat. Ha That's fun. Good day, sir. I'm searching for one Mr. Anderson. Might you be him? The one and only, my friend. And to whom do I have the pleasure of speaking? The name is Herschel Layton. My friends and I have come to this fine place in search of the Elysian box. I thought a man of influence such as yourself might be able to offer us some direction. The Elysian box, you say? Why would you want to go chasing after a thing like that? I take it you are familiar with it. Familiar? No, I've heard rumours, of course, and I know it's referred to as Pandora's box. I also believe my dear mother once searched for the very box of which you speak. Interesting. Please elaborate. Why the random music box now? My birth mother died when I was very young. The mother I speak of is actually my mother-in-law, Sophia. She founded this village way back when. The kindest soul I've ever met. Sharp, too. I married into her family, but she treated me like her own flesh and blood. Ever since I never knew my own mother, I suppose it would be fair to call Sophia
my real mother. Even after my wife passed away, Sophia continued to treat me as one of her own. Ah, Sophia looked high and low for that box, but she never could find what she was looking for. So she made efforts of her own to search for it. Fascinating. Tell me, where might Sophia be now? She left us last year. In her last days, she spent a lot of time holed up in her room, writing. Sadly, I never found out why she was so intent on getting her hands on that box. I see. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. Well, my mother may have known something more about the subject, but she's gone now. Now you know as much as I do. I regret that I couldn't be of more help to you, sir. Not at all, Mr. Anderson. I've learned a great deal from our conversation, and you have my thanks. Oh, one thing before you go, Mr. Layton. Please, take a look around you. These picturesque hills, these happy people. Dropstone has been blessed with so much. Sophia built this place from scratch into a village full of warmth and camaraderie. Dropstone must never be allowed to wither and die like so many other villages. After all, this place owes its current prosperity to the many sacrifices she made. Forgive my ramblings. Once I start talking, I sometimes have trouble stopping. Enjoy your time in Dropstone and be well. Good day.
Looks like that was another dead-end lead.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Luke. It would appear this village is inexorably linked. I hate that word. Inextricably linked. Inextricably linked to the Elysian box. I also find Mr. Anderson's choice of words interesting. I wonder what he meant by sacrifices. Well, that's something for us to ponder later. For now, let's make our way to the station.
All right, Professor!
Nice. And now we head back to the station. Very nice. Okay, off we pop. Back down to the station. Figure everything out. If we miss any puzzles.
The place is positively crawling with people, isn't it?
Careful, Flora. If you don't watch where you're going, you'll likely run right into someone.
Oops, sorry. This is all so new to me that I forgot to pay attention to where I was going.
Understandable. After all, it's quite different to what you're used to.
Wow, Flora, you certainly seem to be excited. I just don't stand around gawking for too long. We might accidentally leave you behind.
Oh, she's gonna get.
What's that? Oh, look, there's another one over there. Huh? Professor? Luke? Where did you two go?
Oh, no. Yep.
Oh, no! Professor Flora's gone!
Oh, dear. We must have become separated in the crowd back there. Let's retrace our steps.
It's going to be awfully hard to find her with all these people about.
Now, where could that girl have gone off to?
Phew. Flora, where did you run off to? Sorry, there were so many people that I must have lost you. I turned to look at something, and before I knew it, you two were gone. Well, I'm relieved you found your way back to us. With so many people around, who knows how long it could have taken for you to find us. I'll be more careful from now on, I promise. Although, you know, I heard a few interesting things while I was wandering around over there.
Oh? What did you hear?
That a man named Romy was asking around after the Elysian box too. If we can track him down, maybe he can tell us something we don't know. I heard from one person that he's been wandering around near the station.
That is interesting news. Let's head to the station and see if we can find this Romy.
Good on you, Flora! That's some top-notch intelligence you gathered out there. Oh, it was nothing.
Alright.
right. Well, I think that's a pretty good place for us to go ahead and give it a pause for now. I was looking to try and end this with around the time we finished the but I can't think what it was, like the chapter. But I think that's still pretty good, all things considered. A lot of fun, a lot of good stuff had here. And ultimately, like, yeah, it doesn't really matter. It'll take some time out. We just want to make sure that we don't end up doing basically what we did with some of the other stuff and accidentally making it to where we end up finishing in like an hour and have to figure something else out to do. But hopefully next week we will be back with some more of the Professor Layton, which will be all fun and games, hopefully. Next week as well, because we now finished off yesterday, we did finish Sonic Unleashed. We will be looking to put something new there. We have a couple ideas what it might be, but if you want to know all that stuff, then there's a very easy way you can find all that stuff out. All that you'll have to do is go. Wait. Oh, nearly. Is go down below where you can find and follow some more information about when we're going to be live, what we're going to be doing, and all the other good stuff. But until next time, thank you to everyone who has found, followed, and stuck around on the stream. We hope that you'll stick around for our raid over on Twitch. But until next time, thank you to everyone who and blah 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 blah. We'll see you all next time.